how we do. And then sometimes I have to pull it up to make sure. I always go check on YouTube. Are we really live? Is it really happening? We'll give folks a minute to hop in here, but I think when we will set up an exhibition game, and we're going to play at Boston because I really like the image I have for Fenway.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to keep YouTube off because it's gonna echo back at me.
Yep.
So yeah, as
I'll
you
watch the
mentioned,
chat for us if you.
sweet. All right. So you're setting up. You set everything up. I just kind of wait, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You will wait here just in a moment. We'll be at Fenway Park. We're going to play
Okay.
in a
I'm
hot
expecting a
August day.
call, just a quick call from the doctor's office, but that should only take like 5 minutes. So if I have to, I'll just say, "Hey, be right back, guys." And so, other than that, ready to rock.
No problem. What are you seeing on your end?
I'm still, I'm well. So what I have loaded up right now is what I had loaded up was the AL 5-year franchises. Just
Okay. Oh
trying to.
yeah. Never mind. I finally got hit play, and then I get the screen that make you the opponent is going to coach Boston. So that would be you. So I have it set up now.
Oh, there it's loading game data. Please wait. It says.
Yeah. So now we can pick our starters. Hmm.
All right.
Do
Yeah. Right.
you need to know whether I'm throwing a lefty or righty? Do I come with Vita Blue or do I come with?
Dude, I don't believe in platooning. So you can throw who you want. I know,
Oh.
right? Everybody's going, "Oh my God." So I'm so much like right dead ball 20s, 30s, 40s
Yeah.
fitting
You're
in
just
here.
playing your guys.
Exactly.
Okay.
Come on. My question is this: if you had Lou Gehrig coming up to the plate, you're not going to platoon Gehrig.
Oh, there's no way. I'm going to bench him and bring in. That depends on the. No, I would never bench him.
Right. Oh my God. Oh, his ERA's up. God, the guy I want to start. Two guys I want to start. Their ERAs are a little bit up there. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna start Eckersley.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to start either Tiant or Jenkins, but that Tiant's 3.54 earned run average makes me a little nervous.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got Vita Blue in there, so you've got a lefty. Even it
Nice.
may not care to, but you may have some good options on that Red Sox
True.
roster to figure out,
Yeah.
who are you going to play. It's a little deep.
Exactly. Um.
Let me see who I've got in here. I'm gonna have to take a look at this now. Get bogged down in my own analysis here.
Right. Now, do I go ahead and just hit OK down here once I'm set?
Yeah, so once your lineup set, you hit OK, and then it'll flag me. It'll let me know that you've already set yours.
Okay.
Cool. And then who's my DH gonna be?
I like this Red Sox team.
This should be some fun stuff right here.
Oh yeah. But the A's were ridiculous, right, in the early 70s. My
Yeah.
God. Well, but not just the early 70s either. I mean, they were like, was it 75? When was it? Was it 75? Weren't they also I can't remember. I just know that they were like ridiculous in 1970s. So this should be fun.
Let's see. Let me get Ray. I'm trying to figure who I want in here as a catcher.
Oh, take your time.
I think it's good.
Oh, look at that. That looks pretty. Right. Might as well do the opening here, right?
You
Welcome
might
to the
we'll get the
Park.
opening.
Yeah,
I'm going to
right.
set up some of our preferences here.
Okay. I'll do this bit. So, welcome to Steve Tate's channel, and I hope that you're all subscribing, and to Fenway Park. Today's game between Oakland 1971-75 and Boston 1975 to 1979. Vita Blue makes the start for Oakland, and he will be opposing Dennis Eckersley for the Red Sox. So, it is game time. It is a sweltering 90 degrees, wind speed 5 miles per hour, right to left. Light rain falling here in Are we ready to have the man in blue say play ball?
Yeah. Hey, I get
All
Sports
right.
Time Machine says go Steve from Utah.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
okay. Yeah,
gonna
yeah. You Utah guys stick together. I know.
always.
Always. All right. Here we go. So anybody out there, I can't see YouTube, but Steve and I decided before we went live that we're not going to really, we're just going to like ham and egg it, as Steve says, through the play-by-play. So who knows what's going to happen? Buckle up. All right. So Dennis Eckersley to face Billy North. Eckersley appears in, has the sign from Pudge Fisk.
Nice. Now let me go up here. I'm gonna change some of the. I'm just gonna take some of the sound down a little bit
All right. Cool.
because you are, to me, I don't know if everybody else can hear you, but it is a little bit. Any way to turn up volume, Beatles? Yeah, it seems like your mic side is coming in a little low still.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, yeah, oh, it just started again. How'd that happen?
Yeah, so I changed the settings. Now it's back on you to pitch.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't make enough money to redo the opening again. So yada 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 yada. It's hot. It's rainy in Boston. Let's play ball. So stupid. All right, Steve. I did here. You can do this one. I already did it once. People want to hear the sonorous
Hey,
tones,
here's the opening.
timbre of your voice, man.
Let's go, man, because you are coming in. It's funny. It kind of fades out and gets a little bit light on me, but here we are. This head-to-head matchup number 2 here with Beatles, but we are at a beautiful August sunny day here with the 1975 to 79 Red Sox, with Eckersley on the mound taking on the visiting 1971 to 75 Oakland A's. A couple great teams during the 70s. So this is Beatles and I. This is our second matchup.
And rub
Uh,
it in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell them what you're going to tell them. Go ahead.
and I did win the inaugural head-to-head game. We had the 88 to 92 Pirates that the Beatles took, and I beat him. So he's wanting revenge. So this may happen
Yeah.
today. So
But I'm
let's
feeling
see
the
how things
pressure
go.
because, yeah, but you know what? I'm feeling the pressure because the majority of this community, Red Sox fans, and yeah, so I'm feeling it. And like I'm managing an American League team. This is going to be fun. But here we go. Right. All right. Oh, I'm supposed to be pitching. Sorry. All right. So Eckersley to face Billy North here. North 274, 4 home runs. 34 runs batted in. Eckersley into the wind. I think it's going forward. There we go. And 2-2 pitch. This one base hit up the middle. Freddie Lynn up with it. So North aboard for these Oakland A's.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
I
Ooh.
got speed on first. Something else for you to consider.
And also a hell of a bunter at the plate. And Bert Campaneris, 273 home runs, 44 runs batted in.
Giving you something to
So
think about.
yeah, a lot to think about. Like doing this. Eckersley doing his thing, peering in, has the sign, throws over.
Oh,
North not going. Eckersley a little bit worried. Pearson has the sign from Fisk. Here is the delivery. North off to the races. The throwdown. And
oh
North
my
caught
gosh.
stealing, baby. I knew you were going, man. That's why I called the pitch out.
We got a managerial gem right there in the first inning.
Thank you, Red Sox fans. If everything else goes south, just remember that I caught Billy North stealing.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Yeah, you did. I thought, hey, maybe I'll try to sneak in a hit and run here with Campaneris up there, but
Yeah, not happening on this day, buddy. Well, I shouldn't say that. All right, Eckersley works now. The 1-0 pitch to Campaneris.
Oh,
Got pretty short. The Rooster up with it. And on to Yaz. 2 up, 2 down.
the Rooster
And
making a play.
that's right. And the A's are weeping already, baseball fans, as Joe Rudy steps in. So, was it a law on this team that all these guys had to wear like these mustaches or something on Oakland?
Yeah, they had. Have you ever seen the Swingin' A's documentary? It's a great one to watch with all their quirkiness and battles with Finley. But
Finley was a piece of work,
yeah,
but I have to love him because he's an Irishman. So,
yeah.
all right. So Dennis Eckersley ready to work now, climbs the hill, and here is the delivery to Joe Rudy. 22 home runs in this file. Mike, is that normal? Rudy swings liner, but Hobson making the nice fine play, and that ends the inning.
Wow,
We
it
go to
seemed
the
much more dramatic when I got that first runner on. Like we are going to have some
yeah.
really interesting stuff, and then you threw him out and a couple more outs, and here we are. Now I'm having to deal
Not
with a
Joe
nice
anymore,
lineup.
then. Yeah. Now I have a bizarre question for you though, Steve.
Yeah.
Why is it asking me if I want to pitch? Because like I'm the Red Sox, so I'm up.
Oh, it's waiting for
Oh, it's
me.
waiting
Yeah,
for you. I
yeah, yeah,
see.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
It was me
All
holding
right.
things up.
It was you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. All right. Here's the Rooster, Rick Burleson, 292 average for him. 47 ribbies, has 5 dingers in this Steve Tate 5-year franchise file. American League. Download it. Play it. Love it. Blues pitch. Burleson shoots this one to the first base side. Gene Tennis will take this one free and assisted. Burleson tearing down the line there, Steve.
Wow. Yeah, we had. Hey, we got the first out. That's what matters right here. So
Exactly.
I feel confident with Vita Blue on the mound today.
As you should. Blue, 2.13 earned run average. And check this, 211 strikeouts. A whip at 1,000, and opponents hitting
Yeah,
198 against Vita. Yikes.
he's expected to strike out. If he goes a distance, about 80 or batters today is where I would put that at. So,
Boy, that makes me feel better. So I'll just ask Pudge, remember the 1975 World Series? That's all I'm going to say.
oh yeah,
All right. The 0-2 to Danny Doyle. Bando up with a long throw across the diamond. This is going to be close, but I think they got
oh,
him.
what's the call? Oh, they got him just in time.
Bang,
Nice.
bang. All right. Here's center fielder Freddie Lynn, so one of the better average hitters in this team. 315 in the file. 30 home runs, 102 runs batted in. Blue appears in, has the sign. And here is the 2-2 delivery.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what a
Oh
play from
man,
Blue. Oh, man, coming off the hill to his
that had to
right.
Blue had to show some of that good athletic range there to be able to knock that ball down and make the play.
I think we're in for a hell of a game here. All
Oh,
right,
we
top of
are.
the second. Oh, absolutely. What a play by Vita Blue, huh? All right, so Eckersley to face Reggie Jackson, Sal Bando, and Gene Tennis here in the second. Eckersley ready to work to Reggie, who's munching on his Reggie bar there. 30 dingers, 105 ribbies.
Oh, oh no, we've got an injury.
Oh, but he's hurt in the play, but he'll stay in the game. And my heart just skipped a beat.
That just gives you something else to worry about now.
Yeah, as if I don't have enough to worry
You're
about.
gonna. It's, now you got to keep an eye on his performance.
Exactly, exactly. And it doesn't get any easier with Sal Bando up there, right? So Bando hitting 268, 26 dingers, 100 runs batted in. Eck ready to deal. 2-2 on Bando. Nice, big cut and miss. See you later, Sal.
Other than the injury, Eckersley's looking pretty tough.
He is looking tough. Speaking of X, so the other night when I was out doing music, taking a break and was watching, and they showed the great Kirk Gibson game in 1988,
Oh yeah.
Dodgers days. Man, that still gives me chills. The thing is, it was because it was in a club. They had the volume turned down, and I wanted to tell them, everybody, stop the music so we can listen to Vince Scully's call of the Gibson home run. One of the most amazing things I've ever heard in a broadcaster
Oh, that
game.
was a great moment.
Sure was. barely walked. See him limping up to the plate. Wow, nuts. All right, so tennis in there. Eckersley ready to work. Covered short. Burleson on to Yaz for the easy 6-3 putout.
Boy, you guys are having an easy time with these A's. Oh,
Because what I even though the band wasn't formed yet, before we took the field today, I had my whole squad listen to Dropkick Murphys.
okay.
So Ken Casey is here with us at the ballpark. All right, Jim Rice now, one of my favorite Red Sox players, big Jim Rice fan. 319 average, 42 home runs, 104 runs batted. Every time I would or 134 runs batted, I'm sorry. Rice just always seems so clutch. So Jim, give me some love here, man. Rice swings.
Oh, Campy with the ball here.
Yeah, you got a great shot. Will grab some time. Here's Pudge.
Hey, I'm gonna adjust some of the game sounds down a little bit. When you go ahead and hit pitch and turn it over to me, and I'm gonna go in here and oh, it's me hitting pitch. Never mind. Never mind. I've got control. I'm just gonna take some of these down.
I could have just kept pitch around.
I think I'm going the right way on these.
I think so.
All right, yeah, I just wanted to quiet them down a little bit because I know they're having trouble hearing you. So I didn't want you competing too much with the in-game sounds, although I do love those.
They're the best.
Yeah. Hey, just for a moment, you sounded really good there. Like, did you get closer to the mic?
Like this?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I guess I had it so far away. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine now. But these guys should be bored hearing my voice anyhow. So.
Oh no,
right.
man. We tune in for that. Daytime baseball.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's Ernie Harwell. See, daytime baseball's Ernie Harwell. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Steve.
This is going to be a good one. I can feel it. I can feel some good tension building in this game.
Absolutely. Or me on the verge of a nervous breakdown. I mean, again, Red Sox fans all over the place. I'll never let this down if I lose. All right. Blue delivers to Pudge. Pudge lines this. Campaneris.
He's there. This guy I want.
There. Captain Carl. He's going to nullify Campaneris right here. 283 average, 24 home runs, 102 runs batted in. A Red Sox fan. Come on, buddy. Where are you? I need you. Blue delivers. Yaz swings. Routine fly ball to center. Billy North has it in his sights. Side retired.
Eckersley. I got Ray Fosse.
Ray Fosse, who felt the wrath of Pete Rose. What All-Star game was that?
72 or 3, I think. Was it? Or was it 71?
74. Maybe 70. But I mean, that was just. I mean, come on, Pete. It was the All-Star game, and he just.
Well,
hey, not so cool. Come on.
Yeah, but why are you blocking a plate? It's just an All-Star game.
Well, yeah, you're right. All right, okay. All right, point to Steve Tate.
All right.
Eckersley ready to deliver now to Ray Fosse. Here's the 0-1. Fosse cuts on this one.
Oh.
Gotta love it.
Dwight Evans out there. I see on the chat. I'm going to monitor the chat for us, Beatles, since you're not monitoring it. But Forever Main 90 is here. Forever Remain 90 is here. I guess 90 was a good year for him. It's saying this is a beautiful Fenway Park. Where can I find it? And I can tell you, I got this on one of the packs, and I can't remember what it was. One of the multiple downloads where somebody from out of the park, I think, took MLB The Show photos and put them in some of their downloads. Does that ring a bell to you, Beatles? Have you got some of these as well?
Yeah, I have this exact Fenway, and I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So
I can't remember where I got it.
I got some of these photos through Out of the Park. If you search Out of the Park Baseball, like Operation Sports Forum and some of those places, when I downloaded one of the big packs, that's where it came in. Somebody had gone into MLB The Show back in like 2010, and grabbed a bunch of these screenshots to use in some of the games. So good
Well,
stuff.
this one's got to be fairly recent though. Look out on the monster, Covidian.
Oh, it's
I bet
MLB
you
14. So this I can see 14 out there. So it was a
that's
2014 version.
weird. That's weird because again, seeing that sign out there makes me think that somebody took this picture in 2020.
Hmm.
But there's nobody on the field, so yeah. But yeah, Fenway, such a beautiful park. Because the default picture of Fenway that comes with Action PC is awful. It's
Yeah.
awful. Don't ever use it. It's a mortal sin if you're a Catholic. You understand. Claudel, Washington. So there's some names that sound American F-ball to me, and this is one of them. This does not sound like a baseball name to me, right? Claudel Washington sounds like he should be a, what do you call those guys, wide receivers or something?
Yeah.
Sorry, my ignorance. Yeah.
Split end back
So
in the day, but yeah.
split end, is that what it is? My hair had split ends at one time. Anyhow, sorry.
And
I should
baseball
be careful.
demos is saying out of the park player and park photos are interchangeable with action. They can be. So if you just have the images like the player packs, you can assign them, right? These images are ones that I'm custom creating just for this file. And I just happen to have these two teams done that we're playing today. But you can get just basic player photos and they will work, right? And you can load them into your player photo folder here in action. Or you can also, same thing with the parks. If you got these park images, I just download them from any place I can get them, and then I'll go in into the park layout thing within the game and kind of set up the ones I want to use. So if you've just got the photo of a park, they should be interchangeable.
Yeah, absolutely.
People are tuning
Washington
in to see
State.
baseball, and they're getting a
There
lot
we
of
go.
talk with both of us.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, guys.
No, and we're here to answer questions too, so I'm going to keep an eye on the chat coming
Great.
in. And
Well, well, then I'm gonna just put in also. So, guys, for a video that a couple videos you got to look into that Steve did. Check out. It's really, really important. Again, one of the many things I did know about Action PC Baseball is if you have custom photo packs. I know you can't see it on your screens right now, but when you're looking at your opening screen in Action PC Baseball, you'll see the red menus under rules that you can actually set up to tell the game to look for subdirectories.
yes.
Shows you how to do that, and also in that video, he shows you how he creates like these baseball card looking action photos. They're absolutely beautiful. So do check out that video on this channel, Steve Tates.
Yeah, that is a great thing for yeah. You create your subfolder. So if you just wanted to have I just have all my photos dumped into the main player photo, right, to use for whatever. But if you wanted to have like, say, you're going to do 19. Oh, we got hot dog guy here. Hot dogs, guys. 19
I love Hot Dog Guy.
hot dogs. Like if you're going to do a 1951 replay, there's other packs that people out here that you could just go grab like the 1951 players, and then you could go into that rules, hit subfolder, and then you could just, when you're playing 51, you just tell it where to go look for photos, and you just direct it to a specific folder for that year. So that's a cool feature in the game if you want to get precise and not just throw everything into your player photos. And I'll end up breaking it out that way, but right now I'm just trying to dump these card templates as I'm building them into there. But
And they look great, guys, so definitely check them out. All right, we're going to try this without a play-by-play. Let's see how everybody likes it. What do you think? We'll just talk and play. What do you think?
oh, we could, we could just, yeah, let's just talk and play. We could talk and play, or we could turn on the ugly announcer. What do you think?
Um, sure, why not? You guys want to hear the ugly announcer? Why not? Give you a break from Beatles Eternally's 4 hours of whatever I do.
Let's try it, and then we can both do color. So hit me the pitch. So I've got a selection here,
Got it.
and let's go turn him on, see what he sounds like. Video and sound. Let's use the narrator.
Are we going to use the lobotomized one or the... No, but Steve makes a good point while he's doing this, guys, is he noticed that the
Second baseman,
narrator and the
number
game
1,
sync up
Dick
perfectly.
Green.
So he's
Yeah.
working on looking at some of the things in what Windows 11, the neural voices.
Yeah, Windows 11. I've downloaded the I guess it's the beta thing you can get involved in it, where the neural voices are going to even be better. But just trying to figure out, can we get a good voice that doesn't sound so robotic? So was able to go in the last week or so and get this other Microsoft, I think it's Mark or whoever I'm going to use here, and let's see how he sounds. But I do love that it syncs up. It seems like it pauses the video chalkboard enough to let it be reasonable. So whenever you want to pitch, we'll see what happens
Um,
here.
All right.
Green now batting. North is on deck if he can get on. 0-2 from Dennis Eckersley. Change up. Strike 3 called. 3 out. Nothing across in the top of the third. After 2.5. Oakland 1971 to 75-0. Boston
Do we have a
1975 to
little
79-0.
pause here or something?
Right fielder, number 24, Dwight Evans.
Yeah, now we'll get a pause right here, and then he'll kick in again after I select pitch and you select hit. So
Okay, cool.
Evans will lead off the inning. 3-2 count.
He must be
Wide of the
is
plate.
I can't hear him, so is he actually doing it?
yeah,
Okay, cool. Nice.
And Evans earns the walk. Third baseman,
Boy, not a lot of
number 4,
speed here.
Butch Hobson.
yeah. It sounds like they're saying he sounds like he's 16. He calls the JV games over at the local high school. This guy.
Exactly. Right over on the other side of Mass Pike, right?
Yep.
The third baseman, Hobson steps in. Runner on first.
2-on, baby.
3-0
2
count.
on.
Missed high and outside. That will be ball 4.
All right. He just said it was ball 4. Now he's going to
Evans to
announce who's
second.
coming up.
Designated hitter, Cecil Cooper.
Oh, we got Cecil up.
All right, Cecil, give me some love here.
Cooper comes up against Blue. Men on first
Oh,
and
yeah.
second.
Come on, baby. Go, baby. Jackson.
The 3-1 pitch.
Yes, off the wall.
Cooper swings. Deep fly ball to right center. Back.
We're a little
Jackson
delayed.
racing back.
We're having to listen to this
To the
guy.
track.
That's fine.
Off the wall.
As long as everybody's
Evans
having
scores.
fun, and it's all good.
Oh gosh, I'm just seeing people score now.
Hobson rounds third.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Why
He's going
not?
for home.
22% out chance. Throw home? Yeah, what the heck? This ain't a
Yeah, send
postseason
it,
game.
Hobson.
I'm throwing.
Send it, Hobson.
I got a 22% chance to
Jackson's throw.
Hobson. Come on.
Green with the relay.
Let's see. Oh, get him. Oh, it's bang bang.
Hobson slides home. Foss slaps the tag on him. Safe.
And
Oh my
Cecil
gosh.
rounds
Foss's
second.
tag, yes.
And will hold up.
That's the way we do it.
Yeah, I'm enough of him. So I'm gonna go back here and take my thank you, narrator. We love you for a while, but it's back to Beatles and I.
That's right. You're sacked, man.
You're
All right.
sacked.
Go get your cards. All right. Then go to the bus. Back at the top of the order here. And Rick Burleson. So Burleson staying this far, round first. So 2 runs in here for the Red Sox in the bottom of the third. Nobody out. Cooper in scoring position. Oh, expanded the strike zone for Blue there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He's feeling sorry for him after giving up that those 2 runs.
Sorry for him.
Oh boy. I'm getting anxious every time.
Got this.
You got it? I get anxious every time I see that ball going up in the air now.
This Boston team's got some pop. But, so, this Oakland team, though, you've got the edge in speed in pitching, though, I think.
Yes.
Oops, that was you. There we go.
Might have to make a move to the bullpen since Blue's giving up a hit.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
baby. Over the monster. Just knocked out an SUV on Mass.
Are you kidding? An opposite field shot from Fred Lynn.
Opposite field shot, 318 feet, too. So,
Good.
actually, I think it went a lot further than that. Freddie Lynn tags it, and he loves to touch them all. Here's Jim Rice. Rounded as short as last time up.
Wow.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
4 runs on 2 hits.
Yup.
Well,
Campaneris takes this one and the easy 6-3 putout, and the Sox go down, but 4 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 3 in the books here at Fenway. It's 4-0 Boston.
interesting in the chat, okay? We've got a question and glad to see Big Clue here joining us. Tape
Hey,
Saturators
Big
here.
Clue, buddy.
Robbie Wartburg's here. I've been kind of remiss and not.
Robbie.
We got 9 people on here today. Let's see who else. Smelly Wrestling Geek is here.
Smelling Wrestling Geek, what's up, dude? I am
Base
David Baseball Demos.
Forever Remain 90. I mentioned here. Baseball
Hey,
Demos is here. I think
okay.
I've got everybody.
Awesome. Welcome in.
Here's a question: would you rather have Fred Lynn or Dale Murphy?
Dale Murphy. Now I've just jinxed myself for this game. Being on it's Dale Murphy.
Gosh, I hope Lynn doesn't drop a ball in the late innings here for you.
Probably what's going to happen.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've got Dale Murphy.
He's got me locked down in thought. That's not an easy one for me. I'm like, maybe Fred Lynn his first 3 or 4 years, and then after that, I'm not real a big fan. Dale Murphy, you could. I don't know. It's tough.
I mean, both superb players. Tough, but I'd say Dale Murphy, and I think that's because I'm more familiar. Oh, base hit.
I'll get you on this.
Board. Here we go.
I'll take over a little bit. I'll call a little bit of play-by-play here. Beatles give you a little bit of break here and stuff. Maybe a little different than what you do, but we got Campaneris stepping in. I can check and see it. He's grounded to short in his first appearance, his second time at the plate. Got Billy North on first. Last time he was there, we all know what happened. Didn't go so well. He got caught on a steal attempt. Let's see what happens this time. Eckersley with the pitch. Oh, and no surprise, the toss over. They're really, really scared of North. A lot of respect over there. See what Eckersley does here. Looks like Eckersley set. And he throws over a second time because one sometimes isn't enough. What are we doing here? Crowd seems okay with this. And a pitch out, folks. So that takes the count to 1 ball and 0 strikes for Bert Campaneris.
He's going to go. No, he's not. Oh,
Campaneris with the bunt. Yastrzemski in to make the play, and it looks like not only does he sacrifice him over, but he gets himself on base. So we've got Campaneris on first, Bill North on second, Joe Rudy at the plate.
So Oakland playing, and I need to go off mic for a second if you want to go ahead.
Okay. And so we got Rudy, who lined out to third in the first inning up. Oh, and I think Beatles has gone off mic. We'll have to give him a moment to come back because he's got to hit that pitch button since we're playing head-to-head. Arnold Hunter is here as well. Great to see Arnold. I think Beatles has stepped away for a moment, so I'll make sure I'm looking through the chat here to acknowledge everybody. Yeah, Tape Saturator. I followed a tutorial that was on the Action forums, and I was getting a runtime error until I realized that I had to tweak those registry things. I had to follow the directions to go back and tweak them and make sure I'd named them appropriately because I'd forgot to drop down. You have like to cut and paste like a second instance, and I had not changed that formatting in the other ones. And once I did that, the runtime error went away and they work fine now. But the first time I tried to follow that, there's a tutorial on the Action PC forums on how you can add a couple extra voices in there so that your desktop and the apps that are running on your desktop can access those. And it took me a few times to get through it without getting the error, but once I realized it was my typos, I was able to plug through it and it worked just fine. Well, let me see if, since I have the options here, I can hit, well, nope, I don't. It's head-to-head. It's not going to let me override and take control from Beatles. Yeah, Tape Saturator, go right back through and just double-check If you know what I mean, if you're in there, you copy down below like another iteration of it and make sure that you've got in all the places it's listed correctly. Are you back, Beatles?
I'm back, you wankers, all of you. I'm
Nice.
sorry I
We
couldn't.
forgot
I'm
that head
back.
to head, if you didn't hit pitch, we're stuck for you doing your stuff.
So I do hold supreme power. All right.
You do.
Eckersley to face Rudy. You're doing play-by-play, man.
Yeah, I'm
Go
doing the
for it.
play-by-play. Rudy takes a hack at it. He's popped one in the air, headed out to the outfield. Fred Lynn looks like he's getting under it, and he makes the catch, Fred Lynn. I'm getting presented with a chance for Billy North to tag up, and I'm going to do it because I'd like to force Lynn into an error. Don't know if Lynn's going to try to cut him down at third base or not. Oh, the throw must be coming. And we've got a call. Oh, he's safe. North in under the tag, getting aggressive. The manager for the A's is feeling like he's got to make something happen here. Eckersley on the mound. Reggie Jackson up. Struck out in the second inning. Pitch from Eckersley. Jackson makes contact, headed out to right field. Evans looks like he's closing in on it. Looks like he's coming in. It's shallow right field. Evans with the catch, and no throw as Billy North tags up from third to score the first run of the game for the Oakland A's.
Surprised that there wasn't a throw home with because Dewey Evans having good momentum coming in on that ball.
Yeah, it did, that was odd too. We didn't get a choice on that one, but Bill North pretty speedy. So Bando up. Bando struck out in the second inning. Eckersley keeping an eye over at Campaneris, who has some speed at first base, pitching over. Oh, Bando now has 2 strikeouts on the day, and that will end the fourth inning. We got 1 run finally. A's have 1 run on 3 hits. Red Sox 4 runs on only 2 hits today. And Vida Blue takes the mound here in the bottom of the fourth inning with Hudge. Carlton Fisk at the plate. Fisk lined out to short in the second inning. Vida Blue with the pitch. We have a fly ball out to Jackson in right field. Looks like he's closed in on it, and he makes a great play out in right field. Get scared anytime we see those balls headed out there. Now have
Jackson. I just wanted to put in some. I'm pretending to be a color guy here. Jackson with excellent range out there in the field.
You got it, yeah.
He's a hitter, but Reggie Jackson was a pretty damn good outfielder.
Before he got to the Yankees, he really was. Before he had some injuries in Oakland, he had great range out there, a good arm. Now we have Yaz to the plate. Yastrzemski flied to deep center, second inning. Vida Blue, delivery to the plate. And Yaz hits one deep. Looks like it's headed way back. Oh boy, this may be gone, and it is. A long ball. I didn't even look at the percentages on that lefty on lefty with Blue. Wow. So we've got a five-run Red Sox 5-1 lead with only 3 hits.
Well, what can you say about this Yastrzemski? What an important part. I mean, obviously, one of the greatest of all time. Much beloved in this, Boston Red Sox franchise, and integral to so many of these amazing Boston teams.
Yeah.
In their lean years, though, Captain Carl always brought it, didn't he?
He did, and we've got Dewey up to the plate. Right-handed hitter Dwight Evans against Blue. Dwight Evans walked in the third inning. Blue delivers and gets that strikeout. The strikeout that the Oakland manager had been looking for a lot more than he's got. Butch Hobson up, not known much for his defense, but definitely had a little pop in the bat. Butch Hobson walked in the third inning. Blue with the delivery. Hop sends it down to third base. Sal Bando makes the play. Tosses it over to Tennis. and it looks like we have an out.
Hobson made some nice contact in that ball, but Tennis right on, or yeah,
Yeah.
Bando right on it, right? Oof.
Yeah, now we got Eckersley coming back out. He's only thrown 46 pitches through 4 innings, right? He's pitched a great game. 3 hits, given up 1 run. Gene Tennis at the plate. Delivery from Eckersley, and Tennis takes the walk, and we'll take it. I don't know if we're going to see a pitch out over here. We'll see.
Giving up his first free pass.
Yeah. So we have Ray Fosse.
Yeah, we're gonna pitch out. We're gonna pitch out for. we're gonna pitch out Gene Tennis. Absolutely. Probably the only person just slightly faster than either Michael Lavalier or Arnie Lombardi. Take your pick.
We got Ray Fosse here up to the plate. The pitch from Eckersley. Fosse digs in, makes contact right at Denny Doyle. Is it going to be enough?
Turn
And
two.
sadly enough, it's enough. And they turn 2. So Eckersley's best friend there with that runner on, getting the double play ball. Now we have lefty Claudell Washington coming up. Looks like a great percent chance for a hit here, according to our matchup analysis screen. About a 37% chance to get a hit. Eckersley pitches, and Washington sends this ball towards Burleson. The Rooster. The Rooster. Something happened. Bobbled it. Didn't even bother with the throw, and we have Claudell Washington on over at first with the powerful Dick Green coming to the plate. Man, I got a decision as the do I bring in let's see what Dick Green can do here. And just like that, Dick Green comes through with that big bat, strikes out, ends any threat, and we go to the bottom of the 5th. Vida Blue looking to settle in. He's facing Cecil Cooper, who doubled, that big double off the wall in right center. It scored Dwight Evans and Butch Hobson. Broke this game wide open. So there's a delivery to Cooper. Cooper grounder to Green. Green, sure-handed, makes the throw to Tennis, and we've got 1 away in the 5th.
I like when you have somebody like Cecil Cooper batting in a nice slot. That's a pretty damn good lineup. Deep team.
Oh yeah, when you can DH him and you've got some other player, it's a pretty good bench on that Red Sox team. Vida Blue, Burleson up, the Rooster who bobbled the play. He's grounded out and struck out. He's going to have a chance to make up for that here. It looks like he's grounded one to Sal Bando at third. Bando up with the throw. It's going to be close. And just like that, an out. Pretty close one. So we got Vida Blue on the mound still. Looks like he's calming down a little bit. Again, he's only given up 3 hits, but 5 runs.
Yeah, that 4-run third.
Yeah, it's tough.
And only 2 hits in that.
And we got a pitch. Denny Doyle takes it. Campaneris has made several plays. I think it's about his 4th put out today, and just beats him. So we got
Campaneris is ridiculous as a shortstop. I mean, just superb range.
Superb range. He's played good. Been sure-handed today. And now we've got Billy North. I think he's been on. If I look over here, he's grounded up, got on base with 2 singles today so far. So really, he's really been the bright spot for the A's team. So Dennis Eckersley delivers to North. North sends one out into the outfield. Fred Lynn coming in on it and makes the catch for 1 out here in the 6th inning, top of the 6th.
Happy to see Billy North actually grab some pine for a change.
Oh, we have Campaneris. Takes the pitch, delivers a nice solid hit out into left field, and now we've got Campaneris aboard. Joe Rudy stepping up to the plate. He's lined out in the 3rd, flight out to deep center. This might be the time to get something going right here. Dennis Eckersley, I think we can figure out what he's going to do. Ooh, and Joe Rudy takes the ball. Eckersley. Got the pitch to Rudy. Campaneris was moving on the pitch, and we have the throw down, and he gets thrown out. Had the hit and run on again. What a great play by Fisk. Makes a great throw and just gets Campaneris at second. And Joe Rudy strikes out. So that ends that thread in the inning, and we are still 5-1 Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the sixth inning. Vita Blue still on the mound. He's thrown 97 pitches. Delivers to Lynn, who Lynn's had that two-run homer back in the third inning. Says 318 feet, but we think it went a little bit farther. It might have rolled a little extra distance. Blue delivers. And we've got one down the line. Jackson's moving over. Is this going to stay fair? It does. And Jackson makes the catch near the right field line. And we have one down here in the bottom of the sixth. Jim Rice,
Steve,
big slugger.
You're doing great play-by-play, man. You sound great. This is good.
Yeah, I don't really care for the play-by-play, but I am not paying attention now. Hey, Jim Rice, big guy stepping in. 42 homers, 134 RBIs, a 319 average on the year. So big hitter at the plate. I'm using the pitch around feature here, and Vita Blue delivers, and it's a grounder to Campaneris, who's been great today, makes another toss over to first and gets Rice.
Campaneris goes far to his left on that play.
He does.
I mean, he was practically on top of second for that.
So we've got Fisk, who's lined to short, fly to deep center, but he has gunned down two runners today, so he's been making his mark behind the plate. Blue pitches. Fisk grounds it. Dick Green over on the right side, great range himself, known for his glove, definitely not his bat, makes the play, and we're out of the sixth inning. So through six, it's 5-1.
So I think it's important. So you guys, again, if you've been, so this new addition to Action PC Baseball, now when you start getting into later innings and more situational things in later innings, if you notice over here, I don't know if they can see my mouse, but on the right, on the left-hand side of the screen,
yeah.
I'm realizing I'm so used to doing these. On
the
left-hand side of the screen,
right here.
You're going to see under the percentages, right? Now you're going to start seeing percentages for 1 run, 2 runs, 3 runs, 4
it's great.
runs, or any runs. So you start to see it in the later innings. So really cool stuff.
And if anybody ever wants to know how they can do, you can set that up. I have it set. I think the game defaults under your rules in your setup that you can have that come on in the 7th inning or later. I just set it on to start in the 1st inning so we can always see it. But what it's doing is it's basically telling you that the chance of a run scoring here is 13.1 because the only way a run could score in this at-bat is if he hits a home run, so it matches the home run percentage here. So, but we can watch this as runners get on base and see these percentages change. So, definitely great stuff.
From the Boston perspective, I would say hope Oakland runners don't get on base.
Yes. Okay. We know who you're coaching today. Eckersley, thrown 74 pitches. He's pitched a great game today, only giving up 4 hits, and he delivers to Jackson. Reggie Jackson, who struck out and flied out, makes contact, and this is headed to the outfield. Is it enough? Is it enough? And it looks like it's over Evans' head. He looks back, and that 13-something% was just enough. And Reggie Jackson, with the solo shot to right field, 396-foot home run, and we have a 5-2 game. A's have out-hit the Red Sox 5-3, but are behind 3 runs. Sal Bando has struck out twice, hoping to do better here. Eckersley delivers, and Bando sends this one out to left field towards the Green Monster. Jim Rice backs up, makes the catch, and we now have one out here in the top of the 7th. So we've got Gene Tennis at the plate. He's walked and he's grounded out today. Pitch from Eckersley. And Tennis, ooh, boy, that looked like he really went for him there. I don't know if that was accidental or what's going on here, but
I wonder if there's going to be any retaliation.
Yeah, hit.
So here's what happened with Eck. I'll tell you why it was not intentional. So the mustache wax, right? So Eck is up there, and I think the ball slipped out of his hand.
He was tweaking the mustache and got some foreign substance involved.
Precisely. we would not hit batters.
And we've got Ray Fosse at the plate. And at this point of the game, I'm going to go in and use our great matchup analysis tool and figure out how I can maybe get a left-handed bat in here against Eckersley. And I've got some options here. I've got Mike Hegan on the bench, Epstein. Oh, I like this one. Mike Epstein to pinch hit, and we'll have to replace it. Got a 13.5% chance for a home run against Eckersley. So we've got a pinch hitter here in the 7th. Epstein steps in. The pitch from Eckersley. Epstein looks like a high pop-up in the infield. Denny Doyle is maneuvering around. This is a towering fly ball, and Denny Doyle is under it and makes the out. So we have 2 down. Claudell Washington stepping in. Claudell Washington is flied out and grounded and reached base on an error. Eckersley delivers. Washington swings, sends one towards the Rooster, who's got it, and over to Doyle for the force at second. And we are now at the 7th inning stretch.
1 run, 1 hit, no errors. So A's inching a little closer.
I will go in, and I have to bring a new catcher into the game.
And the Blues pitch count getting up there a little bit.
And here we go. We are in the bottom of the 7th, and I can see, I think I heard the manager over there for the Red Sox concerned about Vita Blue's pitch count. Could have been
Very
mistaken.
concerned. Well, only concerned because he hasn't pitched enough. I think that even though he's good for 135, I think he should go for 150. Just
That's a good
Haas
thought.
Radborn.
Yeah. let's see how this works. I think Yastrzemski, last time up, right, hit a solo homer, lefty on lefty matchup here. He's got a 10% chance. So here's Vita Blue with the pitch. And Yastrzemski, he sends this one out into left field. Goes opposite field this time. Rudy gathers it in, tosses it in, and Yastrzemski is on board with a single here in the 7th. Dwight Evans stepped in. He's walked and struck out. Blue delivers, and Dwight Evans looks like he's popped one up on the infield. Bando isn't moving. Looks like it's coming right to him. It's a dramatic infield pop-up. And Bando makes the catch for the out. First out. 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Butch Hobson to the plate. I'm noticing he's a 40% strikeout percentage, so I'm going to let Blue pitch aggressive on this one. And Butch Hobson swings, hits the ground ball. Campaneris has got it. A web gem. Campaneris has made a web gem play to Green, to Epstein for the 6-4-3 double play to get out of the 7th. So now we go to the 8th inning, 5-2 Red Sox. Again, those A's have out-hit the Red Sox 5-4, but find themselves down 3 runs. They have left 3 people on base. They've had 2 runners thrown out, so they've had a few chances.
Campaneris just saved Red Sox adding to its lead right there. That was a brilliant play by Campaneris, and I wish he would have an 8th inning contract dispute right now.
Nice. Well, you're going to have to hit pitch again because I'm getting the heavy bat of Dick Green out of here, and let's see who else we have. We can pinch hit.
Swing after Mario Mendoza.
I've got Jim Hegan coming in off the bench to pinch hit. Hegan stepping in cold. He's a 299 hitter. Eckersley with the pitch. Mike Hegan sends one out to center field. Fred Lynn looks like he might put this away easy. Makes the catch. And we have 1 down. And here's Billy North, who's reached base twice today. He scares the heck out of the opposing team when he's on base. Eckersley with the
Yes,
pitch. Norris sends this one into right field, and he's on base for the third time today with a single to right. Give that Red Sox team something to think about here. Bert Campaneris at the plate. Eckersley with a heavy sigh. Pitch to Campaneris. Campaneris takes the strike, looking to see if they were going to pitch out or do something crazy. Campaneris steps in, swings and hits the ball. The hit and run was on, and it looks like Norris should make his way to third easy as he was running on that pitch. Campaneris with a single up the middle. And now we've got runners on first and third, and the tying run stepping to the plate in Joe Rudi, who has lined out, flied out, and struck out. Let's see if he can break the streak of outs. So Dennis Eckersley ready to deliver. Thinking. We've got strategy right here. What's going on these base paths? This is where the head-to-head makes it so much fun. Would you agree, Beatles?
Oh, absolutely. I love it. I love it. Strongly suggest you guys. And it's really easy to do, too. It's so much fun.
So, Joe Rudi up at the plate. Here's the delivery. Oh, we've got a mound visit from Fisk. Want to make sure they don't mess up signs here. And Joe Rudi sends one out to center field. Fred Lynn looks like he's going to make easy catch out of it. Does. Bill North tagging at third, and will score. So we have two down. The A's get another run home. Campaneris at first, and we have Reggie Jackson, who is the tying run at the plate. As we remember, Jackson hit that solo homer, a 396-footer, back in the seventh inning. Eckersley winds up, delivers. Oh, and we're pitching out again. Haven't allowed a stolen base today, and it seems like they don't want to. Jackson steps in. Here comes the pitch. And Jackson strikes out. So Eckersley gets out of a potential jam there by giving up just one run. And we go to the bottom of the eighth, where we have the Red Sox 5 and the Oakland A's 3. Blue is telling me he's still strong. Missing a second baseman. Oh, yes, I am. Let's get a second baseman in there. Let's get Larry Brown in. And we've got a second baseman in there. And Blue delivers to Cecil Cooper. Cecil Cooper lines one into right field. And it goes all the way to the wall. And he's making his way for three.
Oh, no. Yeah, hitting the angle here. Let's see.
We got a close play.
Triple, baby.
Cecil Cooper in at third base with that wonderful triple.
Angle there out in right center. And Cooper turning on the Jets. How about it?
I'm bringing the infield in. I do not want to give up another run here. Vita Blues got Burleson at the plate. And we've got a grounder. Infield's in. Campaneris has it. Let's see if Cooper's going to head home. He chooses not to. Infield in works out, and we get that out. Stepping up to the plate now, we have Denny Doyle. I'm bringing that infield in with these weak hitters here. Vita Blue's going to hope he can get another infield ground ball here. Denny Doyle steps in. Got a fly ball out to right. Might get back into the stands. Yeah, that one's foul ball. Vita Blue delivers to Doyle. And we've got a runtime error. What happened, Beatles?
Nothing on my side. I just called a play, and it's still running on my side. Did it crash out on you?
Did
Luckily, you can resume the game, so you just need to reboot.
yeah, I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna hit internet host, and then I'm gonna have you shut it off, and then join me again.
Oh, so you want me to close down my game
Yep.
completely?
And then you can join
All
me
right.
again, and we'll go resume it.
All right.
It's interesting. I wonder what caused that.
I don't know. Um, that's
But it
that's
happened
weird.
during a decision tree, right? Like a decision. You were having to make a decision or make a selection there on something.
Exactly, exactly. Which I did, and it took it. Didn't do anything from my side. So let's try it
Well, we can
again.
talk about what that was later because I know you may not want to say right now.
Well, this is really weird because, yeah, right. Because it says here I'm either not connected to the internet, which obviously I am because I'm talking to you, or my firewall's blocking game access. Again, shouldn't because this log me and Hamachi right gets you
Ooh.
access.
Oh, there's my
Doggies.
dogs.
This is strange. I can see Steve's. I think Steve's gone to take care of his dogs, and I can't see the chat. So hang on, guys. We'll try to figure this out. This is bloody weird.
Yeah, I got it back. So yeah, so it makes me wonder if something on your what do you call it? If something in your firewall kicked it that caused it to.
I don't know because, like I said, I made a managerial decision and then it knocked it out on your side. My side was fine. That's
Hmm.
weird, and it's not letting me reconnect either.
Have you
This is
exited out of the game? I'd shut the game down completely and come back.
But let me exit out completely too. I
Yeah.
just went out of the game, so let's try that. All right, so now we'll fire it up again. And
Rain
I guess it
delay.
would be rain delay. There we go. Thank you, whoever said that. I'm guessing it was probably Robbie Warburg, but
You did?
was
Yeah.
that Robbie? Yeah,
Yeah.
see, and I did.
Forever Remain 90 is saying he couldn't find a picture of that Fenway and wants to know if we can share it. I may figure out how I can. Um, Forever Remain 90. If you shoot me an email at state 21 at comcast.net, shoot that to me, and then I'll drop the photo for you, get it to you easy.
All right, so I'll just go ahead and do join game session
Yep.
again.
Join game session. You're going to hit that. It's 25.76.103.135.
Right, I gotcha.
You got it?
Yep, got it.
Boom.
There.
I get it. I
Okay,
accept the call. Now we're good. Now I'm hosting.
hey,
So if this
all
ever
right.
happens, anybody that's playing, like if you get some wonky error like that, the game's great because you can go right back up under your play button up here at the top. And when I hit play, it'll say resume game, and it'll show you all the games that you have left in the middle of and resume them. So, I mean, look at all the ones. Uh, so this one would be right here. Previous, we can go back to the previous play or the current play right here at August 24th at Oakland. Let's do current play. Okay.
I really like that feature a lot.
Okay, we're going to hit play. And then I tell it, like when you're doing it, I tell it who my opponent that's dialing in, which is Beatles right here. I'm just showing them the screen that it tells it who they're coaching. So I say he's going to coach Boston. Boom. Now here we are.
And on my side, guys, it's just saying loading game data. So another thing, Steve, that probably would be important to tell everybody is, oh wow, what's your display looking like on your side?
It's where it was on the last play. Denny Doyle's at the plate and Cooper's on third.
Well, no, but I mean, like, so on my side, like, and I don't have it set this way, but like the font is like huge and the scoreboard's really wonky.
Oh, really? It'll
Yeah.
probably readjust itself after a play.
Right.
All right, so Denny Doyle steps in. I'm going to, you know what? I'm not going to bring the infield in on this. I'm just going to pitch. Vita Blue delivers it to Doyle.
you what I was going to do later.
You might have been going to squeeze me. We got Brown. Throw home. No. Let's get that one run. Conceding that run on third. So we've got another run home. So we got 2 out here. And
I was going to try suicide squeeze.
yeah.
Good bunter at the plate. I figure, Cooper, I mean, he's in a trouble. He's got some wheels. So
Yeah.
get him started there.
So I've got a lefty on lefty matchup, but Lynn has already hit a 2-run homer. Vida Blue, let's see what he's got in him here. He's going to pitch to Lynn. Lynn back, and Lynn strikes out. So it looks like Blue's gotten himself through 8 innings. We're down 6-3. It's time. It's rally time here in the top of the 9th inning. And we have Sal Bando at plate, who has yet to get a hit. He struck out twice and flied out to left. Eckersley, 99 pitches. Doesn't seem like the manager's got anybody up in the bullpen or even worried about Eckersley. So Eckersley pitches.
The rarest of stats these days in modern baseball, the complete game. I'm going to try.
Wow. Well, I see Eckersley here. Well, it's not showing me on his card, but we can see how many complete games he had. Here's the pitch. Bando with the swing. He pops it up. Butch Hobson, fleet-footed as he is, looks like he's trying to track this down. A lot of space over there by the dugout. He might fall in the dugout. Let's see. And it is just out of reach of Hobson. We got 2 strikes on Bando. The pitch. And he walks. So it looks like he fought himself back from being down 0-2 to get the walk. Gene Tennis up. Eckersley on the mound. Still 106 pitches now. Pitched a great game. Giving up 3 runs on 7 hits. Gene Tennis with the draws a key walk, so we now have 2 runners on board. And Dennis Eckersley is looking at Mike Epstein, who pinch hit in the 7th and stayed in to play first base. A .255 hitter with 22 home runs on the year. 13.5% chance at a home run.
We hardly knew you left. Exits down. They're bringing Bill Campbell to try to shut this down.
And we have a relief appearance. So we've given up on the old school theory. We got Bill Campbell in, 3.21 ERA. Let's take a look at Bill Campbell's
18 saves. Had to go for it. Not a big strikeout pitcher, though.
All right, it's not letting me pull up his card. I was going to highlight him, but I guess you're in control of him. So Bill Campbell is on the mound. Yeah, I was just say pull up his player card. We can take a look at Bill Campbell.
Let's do that.
Show off some features here. See what he's all about.
Where are you, Bill? There you are.
Oh no! Hey, you're entertaining yourself over there.
Oh, that's right. Well, you know what? Is there a way you can change up, like just for a second, so it would take manager away from me, and you could bring his card up? Can you do that?
Once you pitch.
Okay, gotcha.
I think, yeah. So you've pitched, so now it's on me. Now, if I wanted to bring up Bill Campbell, I can bring him up.
Ooh, man. So there's a 12.5% chance of a run scoring.
Yeah. All right, now it's back to you to pitch. I just had some entertainment there. I delayed the whole game just for that. But
tying run at the plate.
Tying run at the plate. Mike Epstein in. We've got no outs here in the 9th. Campbell with the delivery. Epstein steps in and strikes out. Claudell Washington in here against the right-handed batter. He's got a lot better numbers even though he's a lefty against lefties. Claudell, 21.7% chance. So let's look at our matchup analysis and see what we've got. Looks like
analysis is brilliant.
I've got Phil Garner sitting on the bench waiting for an opportunity. I got
Trap
Jesus
iron.
Alou.
Bill Scrap
Hmm.
Iron Garner. Big, big part of that 1979 We Are Family Pittsburgh Pirates team.
And guess who the pinch hitter is? We got Phil Garner coming in.
Oh, Phil, Phil, Phil.
And the pitch from Campbell. Garner strikes out. Great managerial decisions here by Oakland. We're down to the last out. We've got Larry Brown, who's not the best batting card, pretty decent defender. So I don't think we're gonna. I don't think Larry Brown's going to get an opportunity to hit against Campbell. Campbell stepped in and kept those two runners on base. Take a look at who we've got here to go up against Brown, and we have Jesus Alou here, Angel Manguel, and it's Jesus Alou coming in. See if we can keep this game alive. Bill Campbell with the delivery to Alou, and he hits one up the middle. Campbell knocks it down from the mound over to Yastrzemski at first, and that ends the game. And Boston wins this game at Fenway by a score of 6-3.
Good game though. Good game, and that was scary. And I wanted that complete game for Eckersley, but
Yeah, it's crazy. And you know what's funny? And just let's talk about. I think it's interesting this happened in the game time because some people will. We had a little bug, right? Something popped up. We got a little error in there, and it either it had to do with something with the internet connection, right, or that decision tree that prompted that. But what I do like about actions, if you run into something like that, when you go back to that resume game, it gives you, if anybody noticed, it gives you a chance to resume that game that was on August 24th, I said. But we could have gone back to different points in time, right? We could have gone back an inning, 2 innings, whatever, or
which
to that current play.
and that's really cool because let's say you were just thinking in terms of just not just save games, but right. So Steve, you're talking about how you can go back, right?
Yeah,
So imagine if you're doing some roster testing, you're just playing some sort of what if baseball that you can go back and change things up to see different results. Of course, it's called save scumming in gaming, but
yeah.
it's I think it's a really cool feature. I like that.
It's excellent, and yeah. You could go back and do some of your own what ifs right there on that, and I think that was really fun. It showed you how easily you could come back. So let's say that you and I had put in, 7, 8 innings, and we're like, oh man, we just lost the game. What the heck? So now we have to connect and play all over again. Are you kidding me? Everybody's been tuning in to watch this. The cool thing is it's easily capturable to get right back to where you were. I mean, wouldn't that have been a pain if we'd lost all that?
Oh my God, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Um,
In fact, so it was interesting. It wasn't like playing against somebody else, but and I love out of the park baseball as well. I was doing a game on the channel one night, and it was, I mean, it was a close game, one of those
yeah.
bottom of the ninth situations, and it just blew up. It just crashed, and there was no, not, there's no feature like this. Game was just gone, and that was it. The only way to do it was to go back and like replay the game, and who wants to
Yeah.
do that? So it was terrible.
No, to me it was great. So I've just got up on my end here, Beals. I'm just showing the nice
Oh yeah,
thing.
cool.
I think on my side right here is I'm showing them the box score. What I like this view of the box score too, because you've got the pictures in there. It'll show them up as like when they have several key players of the game and that's always fun stuff. So to me, it kind of makes having your logos and all the window dressing there even better. But looking at the recap here. Um, Man, that 1 inning where there was that ball out there that Fred Lynn, see, Fred Lynn hit his home run, but what was that? The one ball that was hit out there. Was it Cooper? Yeah, Cooper drove in those first two
It's
runs with that big
great.
double out there. Then he came back with a triple and scored a run. So, if I'm looking at this, it's not declaring an MVP for us. You can see the stats on your screen over there, Beatles. I don't know who you'd call your MVP. I might say it's Cecil
Um,
Cooper. I don't know.
yeah, yeah, oh, definitely giving it to Cecil Cooper. 2 for 3 RBI. Well, I don't know. No, you know what? I'm going co MVP, guys. Um, Yaz goes 2 for 3, has a dinger, and Cecil Cooper 2 for 3, 2 RBI. I'm copping out doing co MVP.
Wow. Okay.
These guys brought it today. They brought game today.
Let me say this too. Your voice now sounds wonderful.
Okay.
So I
I
don't
don't
know
know
what you
what.
did. What are you doing over there?
I besides plotting the overthrow of the British government so that Ireland can be won again, just kind of hanging out, man. I don't know what
No,
am I
I
doing.
don't know what
I
it
don't
is, but
know.
I mean, like your videos seem like it was kind of muted throughout the thing, but right now it sounds perfect. It sounds great. I don't know
Sweet.
if we've got any other fans, but Robbie is very happy that you won this game. He says Beatles wins with exclamation points, not once,
Thank you,
but
Robbie.
twice.
Thank you, Robbie. So Steve and I are tied at one apiece now. So whenever we do this again, are we going to pick two even different teams, right? First time was Giants, Pirates. This time,
Yeah.
A's and Red Sox.
Well, and I'm sitting here. We could do it right now. We could fire up and have just another fun game while we're here if we want to take something from the 30s.
30s.
We could flip over and
Ooh.
do an NL, go to the NL and do some 30s teams.
So possible Cardinals, Tigers.
We could.
We
We could
could.
cross it up, or we could just stay NL.
Um,
Ooh.
you know what? You're running the show. So
Yeah,
I'm
what the
I'm
heck?
good
We're
with
connected,
with
right?
baseball. Right? Yeah. Just as long as you don't fire up Action PCF ball, because then I'm screwed.
But it was a
Yeah.
great. If you look, I'm just looking at the pitchers, right? Eckersley goes 8 innings, gets a win, right? Campbell gets a save, but um, he did it. I mean, but it's a great game. He pitched a great game, but he gave up 7 hits, 3 runs. The thing with Blue is Blue gave up 6 earned runs, but only on 5 hits.
Yeah,
That's rough.
I mean, yeah, with that it was that you know
Yep.
that big inning because other than that, really, I mean, because you really kept Boston kind of quiet.
Yep.
I mean, I think we picked up on my side for some reason it's not giving me the line score properly. It's just giving me whatever, but
Yes, you're right. You can't see recap, I don't think, on your side because
not at
you're
all.
like because you wouldn't even have to. So if people don't know this, when we're playing, the host dictates what file you're using. So Beatles doesn't even have to have my file loaded. Like if you're going to play
Right.
1935 game and Beatles had it and he was hosting, you wouldn't have to own that season or whatever because everything's happening on the host side. So when you go to see, you're going to see your box score and different things, but I don't think you're able to see recap
Hmm.
because you're not hosting. If that would make sense. So I'm going to switch leagues. I'm going to go over to the NL. Big Clue says
Okay.
doubleheader. He seems like he's down for a doubleheader.
All right.
Um,
Sounds good, Big Clue. Let's do this.
so now
So
I'm
so
over.
and I don't have to have Red Sox fans yelling at me now. So that was my
Yeah.
first time managing an American League team. So that was fun against somebody. That was fun.
Now I may not have. Let me see. It does take a while to load here. I'm letting this thing load.
Well, I'll just put in here, guys. These franchise files. Again, I know you're tired of hearing me saying it, but well, it is what it is. These are amazing. Do get them, but also, don't forget support Dave Cook. At least pick up the game and pick up the baseball history collection. With that, with Steve's files, I can't imagine anything that you can't do. I mean,
Okay, I had to disconnect. You'll have to reconnect to me when I'm ready. Okay, because
okay, yeah,
it said I had to disconnect to go pull the new league in, but I'm gonna go pull in the
that's cool.
NL. Now some of these that I may not have pictures for, so we're gonna play the game for the teams we want, even though I may not have cool pictures for them. How's that sound?
That sounds great to me.
You're looking at your own pictures over there anyway. But
Right, right, right. And I noticed I need a picture for Vita Blue, so
here's
I,
the end.
which I just need to get. I just haven't updated my photo file in a while, so
And that's the other thing. If you're playing head to head with somebody, you'll see what photo packs and parks you have for that team on yours, and they'll see what they have on theirs, so they can be
right.
independent, right? You don't have to all have the same parks and pictures and all that to get it to sync up. You don't. It doesn't matter. Um,
And I think that's nice, mentioning the seasons too. That Steve does that, or that Dave does that, because I can think of not a lot of games where, in other words, so there's one I'm thinking of. So Talisman, I want to like play some Talisman some night with some people, and only the host has to have all the DLC, everything.
yeah.
So you just need the base game. So that's cool that Dave does this, because he
Yes.
could make a lot of money requiring you.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
let's say we wanted to play. the 1975 season, we want to redo the World Series, let's say, but we would both have to have 1975, which I know you and I do, but somebody new to the game may not. And so that's nice that that feature's
Yes.
there.
What are you thinking of? What's your heart telling you? And because you tell me what you're thinking of. Like you mentioned the St. Louis team,
Yeah, I want if we're going to do 1930s, I want the Gas House Gang. So,
1931
uh,
to 35.
exactly,
Okay, that's perfect.
exactly. They're a nice team because they're kind of dead ballish, but they have some power as well, and they have a pretty damn good pitching staff.
Does it show
So,
we're still connected?
it's mine's saying internet remote. Does that still mean
Okay,
we're here?
I'm still saying host, so let's see. So I'll set up the
All right.
exhibition game.
Okay.
You're gonna want, gosh, I don't even know what parks we're in for these, but hey, we'll find out.
Well, if we play at yours,
We'll play at
are you playing
mine.
the Tigers? You playing at
No,
Tigers?
I may pick a different one. I may go with the Giants from the 30s.
Giants and Cardinals. We might
Yes.
see Frank. We're going to see Frankie Frisch maybe on both teams at the same time. Then Frisch played for the Giants and the Cardinals. I can't remember what depends on what. It doesn't matter. It's all cool. I don't know
Let's
what San
see.
Francisco.
So you're gonna want, let's see where we go. I can't even read my own file. St. Louis 31 to 35,
Hmm.
and then I'll be the home team. Let's see what have I got in the 30s here. Oh, I've got an Archie Pittsburgh team.
Pittsburgh had some good teams in the 30s. 1938 pennant race. They gave the Cubs some misery going down the line. That was the year of the famous Homer in the Gloamin' by Gabby Hartnett, which
Yeah. Here's what we can
yeah.
also do. If you see here, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna bring an AL team in. Are you ready for that? I just go up here to
I'm ready.
seasons. I click. Where's my F? I've got to look at. I always forget how my AL.
So because you're controlling things, I can't actually even on my end, I can't even switch files,
No,
which is
you,
right.
you don't. You don't even need to worry about files. Now I'm
I'll
switching,
just
going
hang
to
out
the
here.
American. Hey, just hang out. And now I'm going to grab the 34 to 38 Tigers, and we'll have a rematch there. Let's put this.
Let's do it.
Let's set it for October 1st. How about that?
What a great World Series that was. So Medwick goes out into left field. I think it was the ninth inning, and fans are just like throwing. I mean, so back then, glass soda bottles, and they're pelting Medwick out in left field, and so Judge Landis is trying everything he can to get Medwick to leave the game, and Medwick wouldn't do it. But
And
yeah, they were not happy campers that day throwing at Medwick. So
and I'm seeing that you're not. We are going to have to reconnect. You're going to have to
okay,
disconnect and reconnect. That's what I thought when I started changing up the disc. So let me figure out.
story of my life.
Yeah.
Very good. Story of my life.
Play ball.
Okay, so disconnect. Bada boom, bada
So I
bing,
can
bada
exit
boom.
out. Yep. So I'm going to go right back here to internet host game session. You know that story. Beatles would. Oh, you're already
Yeah.
there knocking. Wait a
I
second.
am. No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I haven't done it yet. But I will be in a second.
Let me reset. Fire this thing up.
There we go. The little phone ringy ringy, and it'll knock on your side. Yeah.
It will as soon as I tell. I'm firing it up right now. I just
All right.
restarted it,
Cool.
and then I'm going to internet host.
I already know the team I'm going to play the next time we play, and actually
Oh.
I'm going back to American League for this one.
Okay.
And it
So
ain't
we're
the
we're
Yankees.
connected.
It ain't the Red Sox. All right.
We're
All right.
going
Good. Good.
St.
Good.
Louis, and then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna switch it up. Let
Cardinals
me.
Tigers, huh?
Yeah.
Good.
Ah, can't hit the right file. Remember that day you were telling me, hey, hit the right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So that was so guys. What Steve's talking about is I was watching him do a video on his 5-year franchises, or no, it was the 60s, 70s, 80s franchise files that he has, and so he had the season and he put it in the proper directory. But so pro tip, and I think Steve just had a brain lapse because he would know this as well, right? So in Action PC Baseball, if it's not a Dave Cook product, right, you have to make sure in that little thing where you're going to install a season, make sure that you tick off or tick on, I should say, display all zip files, or you'll never find like these homebrews or Steve's files, anything like that. So, ooh,
I
I see
just
who yours are.
Schoolboy Rose coming in. I have a 1940. I don't know where I got these parks from. I think it
Tell me.
might have been some park I found online and I edited. This
Oh,
is the
that's
1940 layout of Tiger Stadium that I'm using.
okay. So is my game having an aneurysm? Here's why. Because on my right, it's showing my screen, right, my Cardinals team,
Hmm.
but it's showing Sportsman's Park, and it's the Cardinals banner, and it's
That
I
should.
can see that you put no, but it's also showing Schoolboy Row
Yes.
as my pitcher.
Um, it
That's
shouldn't.
weird. But it is. It is.
Let
But
me
yet
load.
I have the St. Louis lineup, but
Have you put your
Schoolboy
have you
Row.
declared your picture or pitcher?
I have not. I'm gonna
Okay, go.
drag him in now.
Yeah, put your picture
It's
in
it's
there.
it's not going to be any surprise who's coming in
Let me say it.
because there we go.
Oh,
Got it.
Dizzy Dean.
Yes. I mean, come on. Gotta have to send the ace here. So, all right, do my lineup
So let
here.
me go. I'm gonna go load lineup versus see what number one versus righty is. Take a look at my at bats here, who I like. Ooh, I got Gee Walker. I'm against righties. You can always go over here too and say bat lefty righty. Go for OPS against righties. Yeah, they don't have Come on. Okay, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Cochran in to catch. Computer lineup will add a DH. I think I want. I got Chet Labs in center field.
Actually, so let's try something. We'll click OK again. That's cool. Everybody, or a bunch of people are hanging out. I think that's nice.
Yeah, so here we go. Let me get, who am I going to bring in? Oh, I got, oh, come on, Rudy. Cochran at catcher, York at DH. Here we go.
That's some
Oh, we're
network
ready. Oh,
lag.
I'm putting some strategery in there. So what they'll notice is, um, since I have the player photo showing, yours just has those generic like little player silhouettes because I don't have a player pack finished out yet for these
Okay.
for the people watching on my side of stuff. But
Play
hey, it is
ball.
what it is. But here we
Nice.
go, Beatles. We can hear you great. It's play-by-play time from Beatles now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. You
Oh,
sound great.
oh, I'm kind of just chilling back here, but okay, all right. So, it's funny because I have this park, but it's showing it's showing Camden Yards for me. Whatever. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's okay. All right, because I do have Maven Field, but
I've got
damn.
Forever Remain 90 here, liking the one he's seeing here because I've got some of these animated ones. He said look better than some of the real pictures.
Oh,
Um,
nice,
yeah.
nice. All right. All right, so baseball fans, welcome to Navin Field when the St. Louis Cardinals of 1931 to 35 will take on the Detroit Tigers 1934 to 38. Dizzy Dean will start for the Cardinals, the Guest House Gang, and he will be opposed by Tommy Bridges for the Motor City Cats. And it's 81 degrees at game time, wind speed 2 miles per hour, right to left. And the man in blue says,
Play ball.
all right. So the wild horse of the Osage leads it off. Pepper Martin, hot corner man for these Cardinals, hitting 304, 6 home runs, 63 runs batted in. Tommy Bridges, look at his record really, really quickly. A 3.54 earned run average. He's 22 and 10 in the regular season, 284 and 2/3 innings pitched, and he walked 114 and struck out 169. The whip of 1.395, and opponents hitting 257 against Bridges. Here we go. Bridges peers in, has the sign from Black Mike, Mickey Cochran. Here is the 2-1 delivery to Pepper Martin. Martin swings chopper to first. Hank Greenberg up with it will take this one 3 unassisted, retiring the speedy Pepper
Yeah.
Martin for the first out.
Nice play there.
Definitely nice play. I forgot all about Greenberg, Gehringer. Oh my God, you've got to
Yeah,
do
you got
this.
Mickey Cochran out here on that team,
Bruce
Billy Rigel.
Goslin and
Yeah,
left.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, stepping in now, George Watkins, right fielder, hitting 300, 11 home runs, 67 runs batted in. Watkins bats lefty, waits for the Bridges delivery, the 3-1, and Watkins lays off and draws the walk. This one low and away. The runner aboard for the Cardinals, and that brings up Joe Ducky Medwick.
We have Joe Ducky
Left
Medwick.
fielder, absolutely, who would get pouted in this World Series in Game
Yes.
7. 20 home runs in the season for Medwick, 116 runs batted in. So Watkins aboard, average speed. Bridges delivers now. Here is the 1-2, and Medwick looks at a called third, strike 3. So nice curveball drop there by Tommy Bridges. 2 down, runner aboard. Ripper Collins, home run champ in 1934. Collins hitting 323, 29 home runs, 125 ribbies. Watkins about 4 steps off first. Bridges winds, delivers, and Ripper Collins rips through this one, and that does it. St. Louis nothing, and the Tigers coming to bat.
Yeah, so we got Pete Fox stepping in.
Pete Fox, so hitting 312, and has some pop in the bat for a leadoff hitter. 10 home runs, 89 runs batted in for him. Dizzy Dean, very, very quickly, his record 29-10 with a 2.85 earned run average. Diz worked 318 and 2/3 innings, struck out 76, or walked 76, and struck out 192.
MV has just joined us and
MV,
said,
welcome
"Hey,
across.
who's winning?" Well, MV, you'll have to go back and watch because we're in our head-to-head. I took the 71 to 75 A's against Beatles, who took the 75 to 79 Red Sox. Beatles won that first game 6-3. Eckersley beat Vita Blue. It was a great game. Now we decided, hey, what the heck? Let's just do a doubleheader, and we fired these two teams up. So you're catching the game 2 of the doubleheader.
And these two faced each other in the 1934 World Series, so good stuff.
Yeah. And
All
Robbie's
right,
saying it seems like Dave has some perfecting to do in online playing. I don't know if that's the actual case. I'm still kind of new to getting back into it to kind of work some of the intricacies, but it seems to me to be pretty good so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is our 3rd game, and we
Yeah,
did have that little runtime error, but one little error is not, I don't think that means
yeah.
one was burned.
And we'll have to kind of wait and see as we play more of these if there's a consistent thing with that or if there's something that caused that, or you just never know. But
Right. We
we'll,
did find one reproducible bug that it had nothing to do with online play, and I forget what it is now. Remember? Because every time you would try it, and I would do it too, there is a bug in here that's
yeah.
resolved. Yeah, I can't remember what it is.
But hey, we'll
All
be
right.
testing out for if we need to submit anything to headquarters to have them take a look at. We'll be able to do it the more head-to-head we play.
Exactly.
So
All
Fox
right.
steps in.
1-1, and Ripper Collins will take this one unassisted for the first out of the inning, and stepping in, Hall of Fame second baseman Charlie Gehringer, hitting a 362, 14 home runs, 106 runs batted in. Dean peers in, has the sign from Mancuso. Here is the wind and the delivery. Gehringer first pitch swinging, sends this one to left field. Medwick back on it and makes the easy catch.
Made the catch. I know you can't see it, Beatles, but it's got the red bleachers. It's the 1940 picture of Briggs Stadium at that time. It's got the flagpole, which was out in the field. Center's about 467, and then it actually has the Stroh's beer, the local at that time in Detroit, Stroh's beer sign out there on the scoreboard. So this is a pretty cool little photo I've got in here anyway.
That is nice. I've got to look and see. I thought I had that, but I might not.
I found this and snipped it, and this probably isn't available on some of the people's packs, but
then that's why I'm showing Camden Yards for you then.
yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, that sounds like a beautiful picture. That's great. All right, Black Mike ready. Dean delivers. Cochran swings the first pitch. Chopper to Dizzy Dean, and he'll make the relay onto Ripper Collins for the 1-3 putout to retire the side.
Speaking of
We go to the
play-by-play,
Celtics.
Dizzy Dean would be great to have in the booth.
Dizzy Dean, right? There was what was the one that he slutted to second. Remember there was that? Yeah, Dizzy Dean made some
Yeah.
great calls in the booth, didn't he? Oh my God! All right, so Eddie Orsatti
MV
issued
is
his
in the
second.
UK tuning in, he said today. So,
Yes, he is. MV's in Wales. So Tara, and I always say it in Welsh to him, but also Slancha, Ireland. So cheers, mate. Good to see you. MV. So real quick note about MV, you guys. So in our Ned McGreevy league that we're doing, that 19th century dead ball league, we got a guy from the UK. This is our second run through in the league, and he's in first place. And he won it the first time, and he's 2 games in front now. So we're feeling a bit of like we're being taken to school here, like we're a bunch of. He's like, yep. See, that's you guys in the colonies don't even know how to play your own game. All right, Orsatti ready, steps in against Bridges. Here's the 3-2. Orsatti lays off and draws a walk. Tommy Bridges has issued his second free pass. He has 2 strikeouts also in the game. And here is the Fordham Flash, Frankie Frisch. Frisch at 303, 4 home runs, 70 runs batted in. Bridges with the check of Orsatti at first. Pearson has the sign. They delivered to Frisch. Frisch grounder to short. Rigel up with it. On to Gehringer, over to Greenberg for the 6-4-3 putout. Pitcher's best friend, the double play.
yes, yes, yes.
2 down for Gus Mancuso. Go ahead.
Bridges is looking good. Bridges is looking good out there.
He is looking good. Gus Mancuso, once head of the Lucchese crime family, steps in. Just kidding. Just kidding. But he sounds like a mafiosi. So Mancuso hitting 274, and guys, I'm half Italian, so it's all good, right? 274, 3 home runs, 33 runs batted in. Bridges rocks and fires. Full count on Mancuso, and Mancuso, third strike 3.
Yeah. And Robbie's clarifying the only reason he was mentioned is because of the disconnecting or reconnecting we had to do. I think some of that, Robbie, is us being kind of newbies as we get back into it. But since the host has the files loaded up, I think when I made the decision to switch the file and I had to disconnect from our connection, we have to separate and then reconnect again if we change files, if that makes sense. Because what it's done is it's loaded the file on the remote computer so they can play. So I should have had Beatles disconnect like I knew we needed to do, and I could have probably eliminated some of that.
So we have a
Yeah,
dangerous hitter coming up here. Go ahead, please.
and MV saying, I hope we can all experience head-to-head. I'd take the 86 Mets over any. And you bet, MV. I think, Beatles and I may have kind of a standing thing where we do these because it'll be fun, but I think we should all be hopping in on a community game and figuring out, if somebody, all you got to do is fire up your action game. You've got to have, and I'll show you, I'll drag this over here. This is my Hamachi thing running, and you can see that we're in a lobby that's called the Dave Koch Sports Setup. And you'll see here all the people that are green. I'll show them Beatles. Beatles is this guy. He's the interesting laptop SDB CUD, right? Playing. And then,
all about the creativity,
yeah,
guys.
he's all about the creativity. And then I'm in here as Steve Desktop. So what happens is when you set up this VPN through Hamachi and you're in the lobby, then you can use these IP addresses that are there because and be the host or join with the IP addresses. It's just easy because you're not having to worry about your firewalls or any of that kind of nonsense. So just really a cool way to be able to join. But we can definitely expand this out and maybe pick a day and get some other people on there to play and do whatever. I'm all for it. I think we need to encourage more playing and more head-to-head because it's just a blast if you own the game.
Oh, it is. This is yeah, it's absolutely awesome. So anytime, guys, let's do it, and you guys set it up with yourselves too. I mean,
Yep.
we have that Discord, so use it.
Yeah.
If Steve is okay, if we have somebody with moderator powers that's in our Discord, they can put a link to the Discord, invite people in too. It's a lot of
Oh
fun.
yeah.
Steve and I are doing this actually. Steve set it up. That we're actually using Discord for the voice chat, and that's why you're hearing two people on here, and the game sounds in Action PC. So
yeah, I use Prism Live Studio, which doesn't.
Yes, you can only have one person.
Yeah, it doesn't allow for guest yet. Now, hopefully it does. And I haven't really ventured into any other streaming software, right? But I thought to myself, well, I can capture all my desktop audio very easily. So if we just hook up on the Discord thing via voice chat, which is what we're doing here today, um,
Right.
yeah, it's working out really well. Other than Beatles can't see the chat, so I'm having to kind of maintain that. But yeah, it's just fun.
Right.
Come on,
Right.
Dizzy, let's see what kind of stuff you got today.
So we have a great hitter. Just a quick little anecdote about Hank Greenberg. So Hank Greenberg, very devout Jew, would never ever play on the Sabbath, and he would never ever play on the Jewish holidays. And Greenberg also said that every home run that he hit, he felt that he was hitting against Adolf Hitler. One of the greats of the game and a scary hitter. 327, 49 home runs, 166 runs batted in. Hammer and Hank Greenberg, one of my favorite all-time players. Dean ready to deliver now to Greenberg. Greenberg goes down on strike. So Dizzy Dean, it's his first strikeout of the game, and that brings up Rudy Sargent York.
And that's where I love these. I love the DHs with these kind of teams, right? Not like in a real season in NL or doing that, but for these kind of teams, it's nice because now a guy like Rudy York can get to the plate.
Right, and you're going to get to see these players, which is cool. So yeah, I mean, if we were actually replaying the 1934
No.
World Series, well, it's your channel, but if it was on
Yeah,
mine,
no.
there wouldn't be a DH
No.
within parsecs.
No. If we're doing like real season, none of that stuff. We got a couple of other
Right.
cool. Robbie's saying that would a good idea. He said for Beatles and me would be for Beatles and Steve to do is pick a World Series and then play that out head to head.
That'll be fun. That'd
Could
be
be
fun.
done. Could be done, right?
What,
and then MV,
about, yeah.
MV. Oh, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No. I was gonna say because right, I'm playing my second favorite National League franchise here, and you're playing your favorite. Right, you're a Tigers fan. You know, so I'm thinking, wow, replay World Series. We could either do the Pirates and Cardinals versus a Tigers team, which would be fun. And I know you're starting to dig dead ball. Well, you're obviously not just starting to. You know your dead ball. Look at your files, right? So there's the 1909 series, Bucks and Tigers. 1934, right? Cardinals and Tigers. 1968, which I think more people on these channels would like to see 1968.
You know what I think we should do, honestly, with some of the fans that you've got on your channel is let's grab like we should set up a time to maybe, since we're going to do head-to-head games, we could knock out a series over a course of several episodes or days, right? We could do those Pirates. I don't know if we take them from my file and do. I've got an 05 to 09 Pirate team and an 07 to 11 Tigers, or I've even got a brand new 10 to 14 Pirate team. But we could do that.
Well, but here's the thing. I'm like, you know, so just really quickly, because I was listening to the podcast yesterday, and while it's true, most of the people in the community know that my real love of baseball is the dead ball era. 19th century also is up there. I love all eras of baseball. The decade that I'm really lacking though is the 1960s. I'm open to any time. I mean, you just saw me do a 1970s game, so it does not have to be dead ball. In fact, after Ned McGreevy, I know I'm going to cause some maybe aneurysms out there. I'm going to be actually giving dead ball a little bit of a break online after the Ned McGreevy league's over. So MV and I are starting to gear up a Negro League season.
And Robbie's come up with another idea to enhance that, because we'll figure out picking the teams, right? He's also said whoever's channel it's on each game would be determined is also the home team. So whoever's home team for that game is the home host as well.
Did you say MV had some sort of input as well?
MV did. MV said, "Hey, thank you." He's saying thank you. I'd love to learn more about managing a game, especially being British. It's not natural for him. Soccer, cricket, no problem, he says, but baseball, he's a novice. So getting to watch some of the managerial, I think, decisions while you're playing head to head is going to be helpful to him.
Well, you know, it'd be fun then, Steve. Maybe because I'm all about education. That's right. So maybe what we could do some night, as opposed to a competitive game, MV, if you would like this. So Steve can't see what I'm calling. I can't see what he's calling. But what we can actually do is in certain situational things say, okay, I'm going to call this. Here's why. And I think that would be fun, just as sort of thing to get you, because he loves baseball, and to get him more immersed in sort of the brain game of baseball, I think would be fun. Yeah.
And we can talk through some of the circumstances here, like we did last game, where you've got players on, and you may want to pitch out or do different things.
Or do something silly like try to squeeze with Cecil Cooper on third, which wouldn't have been a bad play. We're never going to know, though, are we? Although, no, we could. Do you know, guys, we could go back to the preceding play when Cooper hit the triple and try the squeeze.
Yep.
And see if it would
I
have
have that.
time error.
I have that saved in my resume game folder here that I could always go back to that and see what would have happened.
That would be fun.
And MV says, yes, really appreciate that.
Okay, we'll do that, MV. Definitely. We'll definitely.
And we can
you're
talk
playing
through
against
some of the stuff
AI.
this game, too. We can do it here, too, if we have a situation come up and make sure. If you got any questions, hit us up in chat. I'm watching it.
Yep. Yep. I can't see it, but Steve,
Yep.
I mean, come on. He is Mr. Baseball. So now, if anybody knows why I made that, because Steve's a Tiger fan, and I called him Mr. Baseball. What's the connection? Putting that out in chat to see who gets it. Don't Google it, please. See who gets it. All right, so Dean ready to face Rudy York. York hitting 301, 34 round trippers, 114 ribbies for him. Dean peers in, leg kick, and the delivery to Rudy York, the 2-2. And this one a call, third strike three. So Dean's 2 strikeouts have been called third strike threes. 2 down, and that brings up Hall of Fame left fielder Goose Goslin. Goslin having an excellent career both with the Tigers and the Washington Senators. Goslin hitting at a 303 clip in the season, 16 home runs, 118 runs batted in. And guys, let me know if you don't want this full-on play-by-play commentary stuff, and I'll just say Goslin's up, or whatever. So, all right, Dean delivers now.
Oh, we've got a new welcome. Pib99 has joined us, and he's talking about my backdrop, saying this is Gary Grigsby, who has done several parks and was a programmer of Computer War games back in the day. Yeah, I think Art of War, the Art of War game. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gary Grigsby is a big name. I knew that.
And there are some guesses about Tom Selleck being that connection.
You guys got it. The name of the movie is Mr. Baseball, and he played for the Tigers and was sent to play in Japan. So whoever got it, way to go, guys. Here's Dean's delivery to Goslin. Goslin shoots his Dean off the mound to his right, making a great off-balance throw to Ripper Collins to retire Goslin. And the side, no runs, no hits.
It is killing me. Oh, I have one picture showing because I have Leo DeRocher for the Yankees, who's also popping up in this. But for the most part, I don't have the picture set yet for these Cardinals. So when we do those World Series, I'm going to make sure, like Robbie's saying, that I have all the picture sets and everything all good to go on my end. You know.
Same here. I'll do the same. We'll coordinate. So if you don't mind, I know it's your channel, but I got to ask you another trivia question.
Yeah, do it.
Again, no Googling, guys. Who gave DeRocher his nickname, The Lip? Don't Google, please. Let's see who comes up with it. All right, so DeRocher steps in. DeRocher hitting 263, 6 home runs, 74 runs batted in for The Lip.
Hey, Pib99 is saying he hasn't played action baseball since '09, but he used my files way back then.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, Pib. Hope you're going to start playing again. Action PC 2023
is the bomb. It is.
It is the bomb.
Incredible.
2-1 to DeRocher, a little chopper to short. Rogel coming in on that ball quickly. Throw on to Greenberg.
Ooh.
Will nip DeRocher. Close play.
Just got him. Rogel with good range out there. Absolutely. Now we've got Pat Crawford coming to bat, who's the DH that you went with, I see, Beatles.
Not too bad, Crawford.
A lefty.
72, 18 ribbies.
A lefty bat.
Bridges ready to work.
Oh.
1-2. Crawford shoots this up the middle. Gehringer making great range there at second. Gehringer, he's rated an 8 on Steve's file.
I made a mistake. Pib's been playing since '09. I read that he hasn't played since '09. Yeah, hey, I'm a rookie. Over here multitasking.
You and Pib have been playing Action PC longer, I think, maybe than most people in this. I only discovered this game in 2017. So
yeah.
I'm major rookie.
And Robbie's asking me, no, my files haven't been around that long. These files haven't, but other files have.
Yeah, like I know was it some of your files are going back to like 2013, 2014, even before. I'm not sure. I think 2014 was one of them. Yeah. So Steve being a pro here. 2 down, and here is Pepper Martin. Pepper Martin grounded first, back in the first. Bridges works now to him, the 0-1 delivery. Martin swings fly ball, center field. Walker going back on it. G.
That was,
Walker makes the
and that
catch.
was Pepper when he was a solo act before teaming up with Salt.
Steve's here all week. Try the tofu, guys. I would say moderators boot him, but it's his channel. No. Nice.
You got one
All
chance. The
right.
next time we're kicking you out.
We are scoreless. We have zeros across the board. The only number up here is that the Cardinals have stranded a batter. Otherwise, that is it. Due up now for Detroit, Billy Rogel, G. Walker, and then Marv Owen. Is it? No, Mickey Owen. Why am I saying Marv Owen? It's Mickey Owen. No, it is Marv Owen.
This Marvel one.
Yeah, my brain hurts. All right. Anyhow, Dean ready to deal. Go. First pitch swinging. Fly ball right field. Going back on it. And making a nice catch is Watkins. So we've got an unrunning catch tracker. Don't know what it looks like, though, in your ballpark. That might
It looked great. It was right up at the wall. I've got my markers set decent enough that it looked really good. He was right back there at the wall.
Okay. And sorry for the faux pas, guys. I shouldn't have said track. There were no warning tracks in the 1930s. So, a culpa. All right, here's G. Walker, center fielder for these Tigers. Hitting a healthy 345, 15 home runs, and 103 ribbies. Is ready to work. Walker first, on the 2-2, and Dizzy Dean fielding his position beautifully, taking that grounder onto Collins for the 1-3 putout, 2 down.
Marv Owen stepping up here. Little highlight of them.
Little hot corner action here. Marv Owen hitting 292, 5 home runs, 85 runs batted in. So both of these teams, I think, are really well balanced, Steve. They really are.
Fun teams.
Oh yeah, the 1-0 to Owen.
Well, Frankie Frisch.
Second. Yeah. The Florida Flash retires Owen and the side. Top of the 4th. We are scoreless.
Look at this.
St. Louis.
Look at George Watkins' card. There's a player that you don't hear a lot of, but that's a nice card right there.
It is. Watkins good, right? Yeah. So 311 home runs, 57 runs batted in, George. Tommy Bridges with 3 strikeouts, 2 walks through 3. Here's the 3-2 to Watkins. Watkins lays off, draws the walk. So Tommy Bridges drawing even, walks and strikeouts at 3.
So now here's a situation for MV to pay attention to. Right now we got runners on, so it gets down into, okay, as a batter, do I want to steal? I mean, I'm at bat. Do I want to try to steal with him? Do I want to keep myself out of a double play? Do I want to bunt and advance the runner? I look over, I see Medwick's a 2, which means he's not that great of a success to bunt the runner over. Hit and run, he's a 5 if I hit and run.
Well, the other thing, though, too, that you've got to consider is Medwick has some power. So there's always that chance, MV, that if you're going to steal, you could be taking, as they say in baseball, you're going to take the bat out of his hands.
Yep.
So, yeah. So there's
a lot of decisions here.
A lot of decisions. All right, Bridges peers in. Ducky Medwick, nothing for 1 in the game. Struck out back in the 1st. Bridges checks Watkins. Here's the 0-1. Little number up the first base line. Bridges covering, and Medwick just not fast enough to get down the line.
I got sidetracked, Beatles, for a moment. I thought I was actually controlling when I was talking, trying to tell MV stuff. I thought I was controlling the dang Cardinals, and I realized no, I'm not.
So as a Detroit Tiger fan, all the Tigers that have passed on, they're going to pretend you've never said that.
Yes.
Ripper Collins steps in, nothing for 1. Collins with some pop in his bat, but also strikeout victim of Bridges back in the 1st. Watkins about 4 steps off first. Bridges checks the runner, peers in, has the sign of the
Uh-oh.
Collins sends this one deep to right, way back, and you can kiss it goodbye. Ripper Collins, the 1934 home run champ. It's a 2-run shot. And this one, 389.
That was an upper deck shot. Yeah, it just caught the upper, hangs out over there at Tiger Stadium. It definitely went up there. So I was just about to comment on the no-hit game that both pitchers had going, and here we go.
Here we go. So in that case, MV, I was hitting away. With Medwick at the plate, I'm going to hit away. Unless it's a late inning situation, I might want to try to surprise. All right, Eddie Orsatti in there now. Walked back in the 2nd. 1 out, bases empty. Bridges works now. The 0-1 to Orsatti. Chopper to short. Rogel up with it. Glance and throws onto Hammer and Hank for the 6-3 putout. 2 away here. The Fordham Flash steps in. Frankie Frisch.
I just created Frisch. Well, I didn't create him, but I did his line for that other project I'm working on, coincidentally
So,
enough.
and I think I need, again, to remind, so everybody, the data that you see in Steve's 5-year franchise files, these don't come from Dave Koch Sports. These are each and every player. Steve has done the analysis and input the stats.
So yeah. So
what 180 teams you've done so far here, Steve? Something like that?
Oh yeah, 100. Well, I just counted 185. But the other cool thing that I've done is, remember that idea we had about taking a player's best 3 years, no matter if they were in a row or whatever, right? And then carding them for that. I started doing that, right? And I started with the Giants, and so I just last night was working on Frankie Frisch, which uses his 23, 24, and 27 seasons. But yeah, he's a 338 hitter. I'm over here looking at the line, a 338 hitter, 33 stolen bases, caught stealing 12. Anyway, I love all this stuff. Hitting 390 against lefties with that slice too, by the way. Anyway,
great player, Frankie Frisch. Unfortunately forgotten by a lot of fans.
If you tuned in for baseball, you might see some mixed in with Beatles and I heading down a lot of rabbit holes.
All right, sorry guys. Yeah, okay. Here's the delivery. Well, I'll speed it up. I promise.
You and I both.
Bridges to Greenberg, and that retires the side. But St. Louis picks up 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 2-0.
And that's what you get when you tune into our games. Yeah, I'll do some play-by-play. That's what you get with us. We're going to have some fun and just yap and talk in the middle of this, along with a little bit of baseball.
Right, and besides, guys, we're teaching MV about the deeper game, the inside game. There we go.
So we're stepping to the bottom of the 4th, right? We've got Dizzy Dean on the mound. Pete Fox up. He grounded out in the 1st. Dean delivers. Fox hits one out to center. Ernie Orsatti getting underneath it. It's got a 4 range out there, but wanders around and finds that ball. What do they say? Even a blind squirrel will find a nut once in its life.
There you go. And I send that out to all those people who have found my channel. Anyhow.
And he will be appearing Friday at the Mohegan Sun. There we go. Flight out to deep left, Charlie Gehringer did. The Mechanical Man is Charlie's nickname. The Mechanical Man. Dizzy Dean with the delivery. Gehringer puts the bat on it.
Oh, this has some distance.
Uh-oh. What do we got? Oh my gosh! You know what? Something did he fall and hit a? What happened? He gloves it. He made Orsatti.
Crashed into the wall. Crashed into the wall, makes the catch. Seems to be all right though. Or no, he's out. I gotta find a center fielder.
Orsatti is hurt. You know what's funny? When he started in my video going over there, it's like the game had already determined that he was going to be hurt because his name disappeared from the banner as it was moving on the chalkboard towards the ball.
Well, that's weird. One thing that's nice about this St. Louis team is I have some depth. So Jack Rothrock, not a bad substitute. I'll take him.
Well, we got 2 out. Mickey Cochran coming in.
Did anything happen to Dizzy Dean? It would be cool.
Oh, Dizzy Dean's looking good. He's in there. He delivers. Cochran puts a bat on it up the middle, and that gets through. Base hit right up the middle. Cochran on first. What kind of speeds Cochran got? Let me take a peek at him. Yeah, a run 5, jump 1. And I got Hank Greenberg up. So here we go. Greenberg's got an 11% chance to walk, 6.7% 7% chance for a home run. And what's interesting is now you'll see with a runner on first, it's showing there's a 10.1% chance this at-bat yields a run. We'll see what happens. Greenberg, he sends one out. Drops into left field. Medwick grabs it. Cochran at second. Looks like he's going to hold up. Oh, he's going. And it looked like we might have been on a pause for a decision presented to the Cardinal manager.
Right.
So the Cardinal, you got a decision on whether you wanted to try to throw and get Cochran at third or not, right?
So
Cochran.
MV, here's.
Yeah, go
Oh,
ahead and
I was just
explain
going
that
to
to
say.
MV.
No, I was going to talk about just the the situation. So there's runners at the corners now. There's two down, but the thing is Rudy York's got he's a good hitter. So I mean, in the game, MV, he's right. I mean, he struck out last time. And now it's up to me now. In a late game decision, I would probably want to play my infield in to try to cut off that run. You get two outs. Rudy York, right? I mean, just looking here, he's got a 23% chance for a hit. Now, this early in the game, and I'm just telling my strategy, I'm playing my infield normally,
Yeah.
but late innings, you want to think about that when there's runners at the corners, right? That you might want to do that infield in a close game.
The pitch from Dean. York swings and misses.
Swing bat a
No
swing.
runs, 2 hits, no errors, through 4 complete innings. The Cardinals 2 and the Tigers nothing. Tommy Bridges on the mound still. Tough guy Gus Mancuso steps up, grounds it to Billy Rogel, fires over to Greenberg in time for the out. Leo the
did
Lip.
anybody did anybody get my DeRocher question yet? Did anybody
Who
answer it yet?
who gave DeRocher the nickname Leo the Lip? My
Right.
guess would probably tell me, knowing where he started, it was Babe Ruth.
You got it. It was Babe Ruth.
Yeah, he played with those great Yankees. And the
Yes, he
picture
did.
that's showing for him over here is the one that's on that 27-31 Yankee team that I have built in here. I think he's one of the few guys that's showing up with a picture for the Cardinal team. Bridges delivers.
I'm sorry.
DeRocher steps in. He grounds one to Marv Owen, third base. Over to Greenberg at first, and we have an out.
Quick color on Leo DeRocher, I think, is important. He was Leo the Lip, certainly, hot-tempered dude and everything, and actually that helped Jackie Robinson. So at the beginning of the 1947 season, there were some Brooklyn Dodgers, right, when it was said, okay, this man is coming from, so at that time Montreal was the Dodgers affiliate, right, which we would think of today as a AAA affiliate. And who was, I think it was Higbee, Dixie Walker, a few others. They said, we're going to quit the team. And DeRocher just ripped them up and down. So a lot of credit to Leo DeRocher had Jackie Robinson's back. Just wanted to add that in there.
Nice. And we got Crawford. It's a bat on it. Infield fly. Looks like Rogel is moving towards it, and he will make the catch. That's 3 away. Still 2-0 Cardinals. And we have Goose Goslin stepping up, who had some great years with another ball club besides the Tigers. There's a trivia question. Not a very hard
There
one,
you
but
go. Right.
yeah, MV saying the percent on Rudy York's at bats when 2 were out was interesting. And that is the thing. When we talk about this over here, the analysis, when you're doing the matchup outside of a game situation, you're getting to see versus that pitcher, that era, that park, right? But now that it's in game situation, you'll see some of these numbers change when it has to do with situation in the ball game itself. So it is kind of fun to see those numbers change based on where the runners are and what's going on in the game. And Goose Goslin steps in and he grounds one to Leo the Lip. Oh, a great play from DeRocher over to Collins. And we have one away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Billy Rogel steps in, 285 hitter. He flied out to very deep, not just deep, but very deep right center. And Rogel slices one right back up the middle and beats the throw in for second. He got aggressive on the base pass. I didn't even get a decision whether to send him. He went for it and just got in there with a double. So we've got a runner in scoring position now for the Tigers. Dizzy Dean, we've got G. Walker up. And Dean gets the whiff.
That's number 4.
Man, Marv Owen 2 out now. Looks like a little dribbler, Frankie Frisch, the Fordham Flash. over to Ripper Collins. And that will end the inning. Still 2-0 Cardinals as we move to the top of the sixth. Foul ball down the left field line. Fly ball out to right field. Fox under it, makes the catch. We've got one away.
Key for
And
the Tigers is keeping Pepper Martin off the bases.
yeah, and we've got George Watkins stepping up. He's drawn 2 walks today. Pitch from Bridges. Up the middle. Looks like he's going to be safe. Ball gets through, and he's safe at first with a single. And now here comes Ducky Medwick. And a reminder, get your fresh hot dogs. That is great, man.
Love that guy.
Medwick into left field with the base hit. Watkins at second. Makes the turn. And gets the ball in. Watkins holds up at second. So we've got runners on first and second. Ripper Collins stepping to the plate with one away. Last at bat, 2-run homer.
Go ahead, Steve. So MV, so on this, right? Because I've got Ripper Collins now cut up there with some power. I'm not gonna risk sending Watkins to third on that Medwick on the Medwick base hit with one out, because again, Collins, I realize only a 5.5% chance for a home run, but he's got power. I would rather gamble on the base hit and gamble on Collins' power versus Watkins' speed.
Yeah, the way you look at it, you got a 20% chance that this at-bat results in some kind of a run. I look at this, it's like you almost got a 20% chance for a hit, 10 for a walk. So there's 30% chance he's going to get on base, either walking or hitting. Looks like a pretty good situation, given the baseball numbers here for Ripper Collins.
And I'm not going to run Watkins on Goslin either. So
Big Clue throws some trivia out here. And he's noticed that this is the second straight game with the team with the most hits is not leading.
Oh, wow. That is true.
Walker makes that catch in center. Watkins possible tag. And he doesn't. He holds second base. So we're down with 2 out. 2 runners on. Jack Rothrock, first at bat in the game. He came in for the injured Orsatti that tripped on the half-eaten hot dog out into deep left center field that ended up on the field. I don't know how long he'll be out for, but we got Bridges with the pitch. Rothrock sends this ball out to right field. Looks like an easy play for Fox, and he squeezes the glove and gets the third out of the inning. So here we go to the bottom of the sixth. Fox will lead things off. He's grounded out and flied out. Puts the bat on the ball up the middle. Looks like a base hit. So Fox is aboard. Oh, we got Rothrock bobbling the ball, and Fox is going for second now, and we don't have a throw. He'll go in standing up as Rothrock mishandles that easy single.
Single and an error. Ouch. Come on, Jack. What are you doing out there?
Yeah, not known for his defense, I can see out there in center field. He does have a 6 arm, but pull up his card and see what he's rated at in the different fielding positions. Charlie Gehringer up, got no out. The pitch, he sends one out to right field. The crowd is loving it. Watkins makes the catch. Fox is tagging up. We got a 78% chance. Fox is going to tag and head to third. Man, I don't know if it came through on your end. It was a hush to the crowd to hear the ump yell safe. I'm just going to say that was a little dramatic.
It was. And Watkins, I mean, it didn't give me the choice, but with an 8 arm out there, I'm going to take a chance.
Yeah.
Why not?
So we've got a runner in scoring position out here on third base. Mickey Cochran up.
In some trouble
The
here.
pitch from Dean. Oh, looks like it's grounded. It's foul. Oh. Foul ball. So we've got the 2-ball, 2-strike pitch here. Oh, you know what happened?
What happened?
I just run timed this.
So Steve Tate's nickname is Steve Runtime Tate.
And I know what I did. I hit the pitch button right exactly while you hit it.
Oh man. Okay. Well, so we just exit out of the game and come back in.
Yeah, we'll show them how easy this is. Do complete exits. You can shut
Right.
your baseball game and come back into.
Absolutely.
I I went over to hit like I was going to hit, and I didn't let you hit pitch, and it seemed like we hit it at the simultaneous thing, and I think that probably confused something. I'm a little
So,
impatient over here sometimes.
well, no, I think essentially Steve is doing this for educational purposes, right, Steve?
Exactly. The more we play this,
Exactly.
the better we
And,
get.
well, I'm thinking for the community, right? So it was on purpose, just to show you guys how easy it is to
No,
rejoin
I
the
saw
game.
it. You hit it, and I hit it. I'm like, why am I hitting it? It still says pitch, and I'll get the bing.
All right.
Cool. So yeah,
Fire
I'm gonna hit the host.
All right. Let me know when you're ready, and
I'm ready.
all right, cool.
We get the knock, knock, knock.
Yeah. So what I'm doing here, guys, you go up to internet, join game session, and then you're going to type in the or put in the IP address that you will copy from LogMe and Hamaji, and we'll connect, and we're ready to rock again.
And since I'm hosting, he's copying this one right here. The 2576103 135. That's
Right.
the one that he's putting in there. So here he is. I'm the internet host. We're here. Go up to play, hit resume. This is what I love about it. And let's go back to all these games. We can resume. Let's see what we got.
Really do hope that a lot of you guys will sort of get together, play some online. This is really fun. Really
Da,
fun.
da, da,
I think
da.
NCII is cool, or like it's fine, or like the way I do it. When you're just broadcasting a game, but when you're playing head to head, and I'm on the other side of the screen here. I'm thinking, all right, what's he gonna do? So I mean, last game, I don't know how many throws to first I had Eckersley because
Oh,
Bert Campaneris. Come on, jeez.
I'll guarantee you. You know what it was? I'm the home team and I brought it in from another file. That's why I'm going up here to resume game and I'm not seeing any games. You know what it was? Because remember, I picked your team from the NL, mine from the AL.
Oh
So
right.
it,
It's not picking that up though.
okay, hold on a second.
Hmm.
Do, 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 do. I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to reconnect again. So go ahead and disconnect from
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. No worries.
I
No
think
worries.
this is where the resume game's gonna be.
Okay. Let me know, and I will reconnect after you when you're ready. It was a beautiful day today in the Commonwealth, weather-wise. Seeing some shorts in January. Life is good. It's going to be 39 by Sunday, though. So
And now
there you
I'm
go.
over here.
Yeah.
Now I'm over here looking. I can't see it on this side either.
Oh, Madonna Managgia Mamma Mia.
So now let me go back.
Maybe the soda bottles are going to come out in the fifth inning instead of the ninth.
Yeah, let me pop it up.
I'm not doing anything until you tell me. We should have Robbie on here to like sing something while we're waiting. Is Robbie threatening people, saying that so Robbie's crusade is baseball for Windows. In case you guys, by the way, I want to say it. There's a lot of people out there that are
Arnold
sort of
Hunter
saying,
just got it today.
right? But they're saying, oh wow, this game isn't going to run on modern systems. So Appa, they're kind of idiots as far as marketing goes. Sorry, in my opinion, this game, right? It was repatched. Everything it works beautifully on modern systems. So it's available for $28, and I'm going to be creating a website with a bunch of sort of baseball stuff, and I'm going to put up some things that I've created for baseball for Windows that they'll be ready right out of the rip to play schedules, the whole thing. but they won't be products that Appa sells. So it's kind of like I'm kind of like the sort of rookie version of Steve Tate when it comes to baseball for Windows. But check it out, guys. It's a lot of fun.
And
And
you know,
it's cool to put it on and listen to Ernie while you're doing other stuff, right?
you
I'm
know
sorry,
what,
Steve.
you know what I'm learning, that's something we've just found out, right? Because remember, when I set this game up,
Right?
I I switched files to bring in the other team, right? Because we're doing one team from one file, one team from another, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And when I'm doing it, since that it looks like it doesn't have any history of resume game, so the game probably doesn't know where to. I've just found an issue here, right? The game doesn't know
Oh.
where to save that resume because there's no games to resume. And then if you go to the AL file,
Huh.
that's not one of the options over there.
Oh wow. Huh?
So
Rain out?
no, no. So this is what, to me, this is what I would do going forward with you and I. Like, if we're going to do something, they're on different files, I'll just create a
Right.
blank league and import the two teams we're going to play onto its own league where I'm not having to select different files. That's a note to put down so that if we ever ran into an issue, I won't have a resume play issue. Because if I go back to resume, we played the AL game earlier. It has a bunch of games that I've played around with that I have in here, but
Gotcha.
it has the game that we played that went out on us on the against Oakland
Gotcha.
and all that good
Gotcha.
stuff right there. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So
Well, I can at least pop in, and I'm gonna mute YouTube, but I can at least say hi in the chat and all that kind of stuff. You know, because obviously we can't resume.
yeah,
So
but yeah. So we got I guess stymied a little bit here, but I'll kind of show people what I would do. Is I would go right in
I
here to
can see
utilities.
everybody. So hi everybody. Oh, this is nice, man. Got a lot of people in here
Yeah,
checking it out. 11 people. And I hope people are subscribing. Oh yeah, your subscriber count has gone up since.
I would just create a league here called a blank league called Beatles Head to Head, right? And then I could, once I'm in that folder, I just go in here under rosters and figure out who we wanted to bring in. So now it's good that we know that, right? So if we leave and we start combining files in a head to head, the game appears it doesn't know where to save any of those games at, like where it would resume. If I'm the host and I'm working off the same file, we're good. So what
Right.
I would do is we're going to do an AL, NL like World Series since those teams sit on different files. I just create a league just for that, and I'll come in here if we were going to play. Let's do this. If you got a few minutes to hang out, Beatles, I want to try something out right here.
Steve, this is baseball. I have
Okay.
like a few years to hang out.
Okay.
I
So I'm going to go to my most current AL file. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have so many versions. Let me just double check so make sure I'm not doing something.
okay.
You go to my, okay, I've got the most common one. Okay, let me go here
And I
and,
thought my Action PC baseball directory was crazy.
oh no, it's
I don't
mine's
know,
nuts.
man.
Oh, you're seeing this
I
too
think
now. Watch.
yeah, yeah. I'm watching on your screen now. So if the game can resume, I'll go away from YouTube, obviously. 'Cause I'm a no cheat.
Yeah, I don't see like our Detroit.
No.
These are all games that I've
People.
I've messed around with. So what we would do here is I'll go to it does take a while. You got to be patient with these files because there are so many teams on them. I know Ron Juckett said that. So here we go to rosters, and now I'm going to import. I'm going to import a team, uh, an
This is
NL
super easy
team.
to do, guys. You're gonna love this.
So
Watch how cool this
I
is.
just created a blank league, right? So it's just a blank league. So I'm going to say, okay, where do I want to bring teams in from? So I'm going to go to the AL team, right? And I'm going to grab my, let's see, I think I want my Detroit team right here.
So if you're into what
Okay.
ifs, guys, setting up tournaments and stuff like that, this is so super easy to do.
Yeah, I'll just leave them
Super
right
easy.
there. And then see where I got, because I got Detroit here, right? Now I can go and import another team, and I can go to my NL folder, and I'm going to bring in the, yeah, I'll leave them right there. So now I have the, let's say we're going to do a World Series or whatever, or a league, whatever games we'd want right here. Now I have the two teams for us to choose from right on the same one. So now let's get crazy, Beatles, and try this.
Sure. I'm all about the crazy.
Now I'm hitting host, and you know what to do. Now you can join me, and let's fire these teams up and see what happens.
All right, let me jump off of YouTube because I don't want to cheat.
Hey, keep it up if it lets you see things. We have this cheating back and forth about it. This is all fun.
All right, works for me. I've got YouTube muted, so okay. I need to disconnect from you and reconnect. Join game session.
But this is great that we tested that. So now I know that if I'm gonna have to go to different things. Oh, there's it. It's a scary deal right there. Knocking. Boom. Now you're here. So now you're here. And now do you? Now let's fire it up. Now I can go to exhibition game, and we can put.
A new thing. Well, I see somebody asking about APA. For you guys that do have baseball for Windows, there's a really cool feature in there. So if you right click on a player, whether it's in the roster or during the game, you can actually see his APA Master card, the actual card that you would use in game. So just putting that out there for you guys. Oh, there's Forbes Field.
Yeah.
Right.
So, hey, we can have a little fun with these two teams. But now what's cool is you see it made it a lot easier. So if I know we're going to play a game, I'll just create a league just for the games we're going to play. And that way we don't have to fart around going from one file to the other. And now if something ever happens, we could resume it very easy.
Right.
These are two new teams that I just got done with photo packs, by the way.
Oh, nice. I didn't get those photo packs yet. I do know you emailed me, but hey, Bucks, how you doing? So, all right. Let's see. Ooh. Wow.
There's my pitcher. Yeah, you got a heck of a staff over there, no doubt.
Yeah. In fact, my starter still is like he holds like all these records for the Pirates after all these years. So, put him in. And do this. Jesus. Your lineup is so scary. The top of your lineup is like just horrific. Early power hitters is your leadoff hitter. That is scary stuff, man.
And you'll notice that we don't have DHs in this one because this is as a default. I didn't go in when I created this blank league and set up any of the normal rules I have, so we've got DH off.
Nice.
You're ready? I'm ready. Oh my gosh, look at this.
Yep.
Play ball.
Here we go again. You and I are using different ballpark pictures too. I notice yours.
We are, and you know what? I set you up with. I should have got the earlier Pittsburgh team, so there will be a few pictures for this one. It's the 1900. I've still got to get some of the pictures tracked down for these guys, but it's the 1901 through 09. I have all the pictures for. I got to get pictures for 10 through 13.
Well, that's also why I think you're using Exposition Park, though. I think is what I saw was your little thumbnail down there.
Yes.
Open 1909. So yeah, this is. So I'm seeing Forbes Field.
Yep.
I mean, I have Exposition, but I have usually my Pirates teams assigned to Forbes.
Yep.
So.
And if I'm looking at this park layout, oh, I'll be able to do it once you pitch. But
oh, I have to. Oh, sorry, I have to hit play ball. I'm gonna move the game screen over so I can see the folks in YouTube. There we go. So on my second monitor. All right, here we go. Steve's gonna be doing some. Oh no, so your Forbes Field, you have Forbes Field as well. Yours is different. Yours is the one that comes with baseball for Windows, and mine is a photograph of Forbes Field. Weird. All right. Cool.
and my layout is jacked up.
See it. All right. Here we go. Steve can do some play-by-play here, man. And Steve even have the proper colors for these Pirates too. They weren't black and gold way back in the day.
They were not. No. So I'm doing the Zen thing right here. You know what I'm doing right now, Beatles?
You're dragging them around. This is when you put
Yes.
on some Tangerine Dream or some Pink Floyd and just, yeah. So one thing you guys can do though, like when you get ballparks and things are all scrambling like this, it won't fix the position players or the runners, but when you hit reset labels, what it'll do is it's going to pull out all like the grandstand uh, ones, the black labels that you see on the screen. Will at least pull those out because they'll come in stacked up if you have a park that isn't where the layout isn't done yet. So just it's a little time saver, not much, but it's something. But yeah, this is so you have to be just zen to do this.
Yeah, anyway, I think we got it pretty close right there. So
Oh yeah.
there we go. So we got Babe Adams stepping in. You went with him, the Babe.
Here we go again. All
Waiting
right.
for the pitch from Babe Adams to Ed Delahanty, leading things off for the Tigers. Fly ball out to right field. The Chief Wilson with the catch,
Well, this is so
makes.
weird because I'm hearing your call, which is happening before what I see. It's really
Oh,
weird. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So maybe it's
and
happening with YouTube. Because I have game screen on a big monitor and then
oh,
YouTube right in front of me. So that's just really weird because you said make the catch and the ball like just came off of the bat of Delahanty. So just interesting. Go ahead. Please. There we go. Oh, I have to pitch. I'm such an idiot. There we go.
yeah. I'm just changing it. I noticed I got to bring these down here a little bit. And McIntyre in at the plate. You're going to have to pitch again because I was messing around with outfield
No worries.
markers.
No worries.
Steps in, and Babe Adams gets a strikeout. So we got 2 down here in the first, and we've got the Georgia Peach up at the plate.
Look at that average.
Yeah, 403. Got a ground ball back to, past Adams. Wagner over to make a great play. He's got a 9 range at shortstop, and Honus Wagner throws Cobb out. Bottom of the first now. Pirates have a young guy on this team that was just carded for him coming in early 1909 and 10 was Max Carey, who would play a lot of years with the Pirates.
Absolutely. One of the premier center fielders of his day. Well, he's left field here, but Carey also played center. Great outfielder. Good speed too.
Max Carey, ground ball to Ed Delahanty, over to Rossman at
Midlife
first.
crisis.
Midlife crisis is here. Good. Arnold's here too. Arnold checked in. I don't know if I told you. Arnold had checked in, and he's saying his baseball for Windows disc will be in by the end of the week. So
Nice.
he
All
took
right.
the plunge today.
We'll get you hooked up, man. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So welcome to those of you that just started. We did one full game, then we started a second, and we've been messing around, and now we've got a ground ball by the great Honus Wagner. Is he going to beat it out? He did. He beats out a single. Moriarty couldn't get it over to first in time, and Honus Wagner is safe at first base. Ed Summers pitching. So we had a game midlife where we started to do the 1930s Cardinals and the Tigers, and then we had an error that shut our connection down in that one too. And we've learned a few things. So we're getting a lot better and more educated along the way with some of these head-to-head things. So when we do more of these, we've got some good tips. Chief Wilson at the plate. Ed Summers with the delivery. Chief Wilson hits a sharp ball out to right field. Sam Crawford coming in for it. Makes the catch. Honus Wagner will tag up. Stays at first. There's another one, Beatles, if you've got any color on Chief Wilson. There's a guy, a great player, great fielder, great hitter. Some people may not really know much about.
So many of these players, right? It's just, yeah, as he comes up through the game, definitely we'll throw some stuff in about him. There's another, Bobby Byrne, who was a
Yep.
damn fine player.
Yeah,
Damn
third
fine.
baseman. Yeah, so we've got Crawford at the plate now. Babe Adams pitching.
So
And that's
Honus
me. I
Wagner.
keep hitting pitch, Beatles. This is what I'm doing. I go over and get this bing on my side because I'm going over to hit, and it's still your turn. I need to be patient and
Right.
wait until I get the green light. So that because I think that what happened is when we hit simultaneously, the game bonked out on us.
A little bit of quickly, just Sam Crawford, one of the great early power hitters of the game. Honus Wagner said, and Wagner is sometimes given to hyperbole, but Wagner and others said that had, again, I've said this on some of my broadcasts, had Crawford played in Babe Ruth's era, that he may have eclipsed Babe Ruth. He was a fearsome, fearsome hitter. All-time leader in triples, lifetime 312. The way
Nice.
today's game is, that will never be broken.
Yeah. MV's given midlife. Midlife says that he's going to turn on notifications for the channel, and MV's saying that he was impressed with midlife crisis managing in the Ned McGreevy League the other night.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It was brilliant.
Crawford with the hit, back up the middle. Wagner, good range, grabs it over to first, and that would be an out. Got that throw over to Dots Miller.
Dots Miller. So little quick thing about Dots Miller, where he got his nickname was somebody asked Wagner who this rookie was, and he said Dots Miller. That is literally how he got his nickname.
Oh, here I go. I'm hitting the wrong button again. I'm gonna crash our game again. I can't wait. I'm so used to
Better
playing.
fear for Steve Runtime Irritate.
Yes. Oh, Wagner. Wagner's got a bobble. What happened out there? And we have an error on Wagner with a bobbled ball. Rossman now safe at first. One out. Moriarty at the plate. George Moriarty, the third baseman for the Tigers.
Also nemesis to Sherlock Holmes.
Yes. Multi-faceted player he was. Moriarty with the hit up the middle, gets through. Leach grabs the ball up. Rossman's at second, thinking about third, and he's going to hold. We're going to turn down that 55% chance to make third base and keep runners at first and second. The catcher for the Tigers, Boss Schmidt.
Never mind, because my picture, it looks like he should be a spokesman for Metamucil.
I've got my cards up on some of these players, so
I see that. Yeah, that's a great picture.
yeah, and I have them all for I have them all for the early Pirates. I got to get all the way up to 14 on them. But here's the pitch from Babe Adams. Boss Schmidt, left-handed batter, ground ball to Wagner. Wagner's got it over to first,
Close play.
and not in time. Questionable call.
Bases loaded, one down.
Bases loaded for Donnie Bush, and if you'll notice, I don't look at the percentages over here right now on his on the matchup here. Not a big chance for a hit in this situation. Not a lot of power. Wow. Pitch to Bush. He pops it up.
Adams needed to make that pitch.
Oh, it's a towering ball. Oh, past Adams. I thought Adams just let that go. Looks like Butler's going to make the play. Infield fly rule in effect. Batter out. So we have two down, and the pitcher, Ed Summers, comes to the plate. A 115 hitter. Not much power. I've got that warning on that sometimes you'll have the default. It says, my pitcher is about to hit. Yeah, I know. Thank you. So I'll get to hit okay again.
Strike three.
Adams gets out of it.
He does.
Juiced.
Ed Summers back on the mound. Couldn't come through with the bat in his hand. Butler down to Delahanty at second, over to Rossman, and they get the out.
MV has something he's asking you.
MV says, oh, he's actually considering a double steal with
is it
runners
midlife
on
crisis?
first and third, our midlife crisis, right? And then Midlife is MV saying, Midlife, I know you lost, but you made all the right calls. Possibly that one was the one I'd do differently, but that was the beauty of watching someone manage. So MV definitely is enjoying watching some of the managerial moves in the games.
Yeah, and these guys are all good. They know what they're doing. Dude, I want to get on here as Big Clue. He's got, because he knew exactly what I was talking about
Oh, we got
Big Clue.
Miller. Dot's coming through with a base hit out to
Really?
left field.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Who
Big
is Dot
Clue.
guy?
Yeah, Dot
Somers.
just bounced that ball out into left field, so he's on first with one out. I was going to say Big Clue. We've got that. We might have to do a Big Clue. I want to say memorial. It sounds like he's gone. I don't want to imply that. Like a tribute would be the right word. A Big Clue
Ted
tribute
Kluszewski.
where we take that Ted Kluszewski team and maybe get to play him against the Kiner team.
Oh, that would be
Huh?
amazing.
That
That
would
would
be
be
it.
amazing.
That would be a good kind of era matchup with big hitters.
Oh, absolutely.
Ed Summers with the pitch. Leach with a base hit out into left field. Miller's rounding second. Dots is waiting for the decision. Is he going to go? Is he going to stay? Does he take third? Does he just sit down on second base? And he'll remain at second. McIntyre
Yeah.
tosses it back into Bush, and we have runners at first and second with the catcher for the Pirates, George Gibson, up.
Boone Gibson. All right, Gibby. What are we gonna do here?
Longtime catcher during that era for the Pirates. Ground ball to
Yeah,
Bush. Bush, could we turn to Delahanty over to first? And is it in time?
it is.
It's in time. So we've played 2 innings, total of 5 hits, no runs for either team. And Jim, I keep calling him Ed Delahanty because that's the better known Delahanty from the
Right. He's the
Cardinals.
Hall
It's
of Famer.
Jim. It's Jim.
Right.
Oops. I'm Mr. Impatient
Stealing
over
your
here. I'm
beat.
clicking buttons again.
All right.
Now I've got the green. So those of you playing, once you see that green light, now you can hit your hit button. So Babe Adams delivers to Delahanty. He hits that single into right
Oh,
field. Nice. So got Delahanty on board with the first batter of the inning. So got a runner on. Matty McIntyre stepping to the plate, left-handed hitter, 272 average. Struck out in the first inning. I'm just going to be smart and wait for that light to turn on. Ground ball down to Bobby Byrne at third. Looks like he's going to go to second, over to first, and it's going to be in time. A double play. Babe Adams' best friend right there. And we have the Georgia Peach, Ty Cobb, stepping to the plate.
Cobb's a bum. He's never gonna make it.
Yeah, never going to make it. Ground ball back to Adams, over to first.
Oh, close play.
Oh, out on a close call. That was close. He got him. So
Wow.
no runs, no hits, no errors. And after 2.5 innings, we've still got a 0-0 ball game. And Babe Adams, the pitcher for the Pirates, up to the mound or up to the plate now.
And Clue giving us an FYI here that Jim Delahanty is Ed's younger brother.
And doesn't get as much love. Didn't have quite the career, but ground ball to Moriarty. Moriarty to Rossman. Rossman's going to dig that out, and in time, gathers it in, gets the out. Max Carey, the leadoff hitter for the Pirates today, stepping in there. I got to really pay more attention, Beatles, to this. Like it's red right now, which means I don't do anything. So I got to just be patient head to head,
Right.
wait for the green symbol to come up. Max Carey, a little bouncer. Rossman comes in on it, over to Delahanty, I think, covering it. Oh, Summers covered the bag. We've got 2 out.
To try to catch a sleep, he was going for a bunt base hit.
Nice. Honus Wagner up.
His pitchers are tough, so.
And a walk. Summers delivers a walk to Honus Wagner. Honus will be on first. Chief Wilson coming to the plate. He steps in. Wagner's running. The throw down. And he's out. Wow. That was a close play, it looked like. But Bosch Schmidt made a laser throw right down to second base to get Hagner, or Hagner. I'm making up a name. Honus Wagner. We'll just call him Hagner.
Wagner.
Hagner thrown out.
One of the reasons I love this, why, and this is why I love dead ball baseball, is so conventional wisdom would say usually, why are you're going to steal on 2 outs, but right, we're getting into the fourth. These pitchers are tough. Each hitting, throwing 3 hitters. I had to try to run Wagner, take the chance.
Yeah.
Because Schmidt Schmidt just a slightly above average arm. Had to try. But I love the station-to-station baseball. We've played in 3 different eras today, Steve.
Yeah, it's been fun. Crawford ground ball to Wagner. Wagner can cover ground. He did bobble one play today, but he's made a couple nice throws. Gets Crawford, long throw across the diamond.
When
Claude.
Wagner first came to the Pirates, he was a utility man. Because he was so good, he could play every
Yeah.
position. Wagner didn't become their shortstop, I think, until regular shortstop. I think it was around 1908 or something like that.
Yeah, he's multifaceted. Ground ball. Adams over to get it. He's going to cover first. Miller gets it over to Adams, and they get the out. Rossman is out. Moriarty stepping in. He's lined to single up the middle in the second inning. Got 2 out.
Midlife crisis, talking about Ed Delahanty dying under mysterious circumstances. Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it?
I'm not familiar with that story. Now I have something to read about. I'm going to have to go look that one up.
Yeah, it's kind of spooky.
Moriarty puts the bat on the ball out to right field. Chief Wilson closing in on it, makes the catch.
See, I wish that the right fielder would have been Holmes. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Would
Moriarty flies out to home. I'm going to run that joke into the ground.
You're talking about Tommy Holmes if we're playing the Braves.
Exactly. So we need to do that sometime just so that Moriarty.
Well, I want you to know that when we had Pepper Martin up, I refrained from repeating the salt and pepper joke. I kept it at 1.
That was brilliant, though. I mean, that was good, right?
Yeah.
Now, the better thing would be to have Robbie Warburg on there. I think I just did it now. Damn it.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
Did I just crash us?
All right, here's the pitch. Yeah, I'll get my decisions made earlier. Wilson with the grounder over to Delahanty. Younger brother of Ed throws it over to Rossman. In time for the out. Ed Summers didn't fool him too bad, but that knuckleball had some serious spin on it right to Delahanty.
Well, there's also midlife crisis really quickly about Ed Delahanty. There's also a third theory that says he was right when he was thrown off. Right, that when he landed right in the falls, right. So I don't remember if there was actually a murder investigation, but that was a little.
Oh, I do remember something about that.
Yeah, and so imagine, right? He's right, so stumbling along the tracks. It's late at night, and what it was 1902, 1903, something like that. So it's kind of an unsettling story. Delahanty, a veteran drinker.
Yeah, ground ball over to Bush. Bush makes the throw to Rossman in time to get Byrne. And we have 2 out. I'm going to share a nice, interesting thing when we do an inning change here coming up, but Ed Summers ready to pitch. Little dribbler. Looks like Bush is going to gather that in. Fires to Rossman. And just in time. Looked like it could have been safe. And they're even saying he should have been called safe. No replay back in those days. So, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just going to step out for just about 30 seconds here, Beatles, if you can entertain us with a couple stories here.
Something? Yeah, sure. Be glad to. So, trivia about Forbes Field, since we're playing Forbes Field. There was never a no-hitter pitched in this park, which I think is really cool. Kind of a nice thing. Also, this is a big ballpark, and Babe Ruth's final home run went out of Forbes Field. I mean, like way out of Forbes Field. Big ballpark. So home plate is still situated. It's under a glass case, University of Pittsburgh, right exactly where it was. I can't remember which building it is at Pitt. I'm a Penn Stater, so eh. And also that left field wall where Mazeroski hit the home run over the right over the wall is still actually part of the University of Pittsburgh campus. So a little trivia about Forbes Field. It's also the second of the quote-unquote modern ballparks. Shibe was the first, and I think cousin Ken, I'd always thought that Forbes was first, but Shibe opening in April 1909, Forbes opened in July 1909, and would be the Pirates' home until 1970. And then Three River Stadium came about, and thank God it's gone. So hopefully there you go. That was
And thanks for
30
that
seconds.
lesson on Horps. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Bosch Schmidt back, and he gets the bat on it, heading at the center field. Tommy Leach under it. Tommy Leach also a third baseman, if you need him to be.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of and you right. So you could put Leach at third, move Carey to center. There was a lot of this is a very versatile Pirate team.
Yeah. So Babe Adams still on the mound, pitching a great game. Donnie Bush at the plate, grounds that ball. Adams with it, gets it over to first, and gets
Close.
Bush.
Out.
I am looking. I saw Big Clue mention something there laughing. I don't know if either you or I misspoke about the 19 whatever slice we have, right? But I'm just looking at it. What we have that has Big Clue is the 1954 to 58 red slice. That's what I have on the file. And that team has the most home runs for any 5-year slice team I've built yet. Just FYI.
Really?
Yes. But you got Frank Robinson on that team.
You're talking more than the 61 Yankees?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Well, I would now hold on a second. Let me check on the NL file.
On the National League.
On the National League file, they're the most potent home run team on the NL file. Yeah.
Wow.
There's Ed Summers in, 115 hitter. Yes, I know my pitcher's about to hit. I could take that off, but haven't set this league up when I created the blank league for us to play this. Ed Summers now on the mound. Dots Miller stepping in. Pitch to Miller. Miller hits one deep. Ty Cobb out there in center field. I think it's the first ball hit out to center. Cobb's got it, and we're one away here in the bottom of the fifth. Tommy Leach, 265 average, 5 home runs. Looks like he's got a base hit past Delahanty out into right field. Cobb with good range tracks it down, holds him to a single. And we have Tommy Leach aboard at first with one away, and George Moon Gibson coming to the plate. And I hear the manager for Pittsburgh is in thought right now about what he wants to do in this situation. Will Leach be running? The answer is, I don't think no, but we got a base hit out to McIntyre and left. Gibson with the single. Leach rounding second.
So interesting you say that. So I was actually gonna run and hit, but I was a little bit worried about, right, because Wagner gets gunned down by Schmidt.
Yeah.
And Leach only a 6 jump. And that run and hit I didn't want to get that risky. Turned out, I wish I would have now.
Yeah, because you had a runner at third.
Exactly.
Yep. So, we got
We
Babe
talked about
Adams.
Delahanty, what a waste, hell of a ball player.
Yep.
Absolutely. Delahanty was great.
Babe Adams to Moriarty over to Delahanty. What do we got? We see it. Oh, my gosh.
We got an error.
He threw. Look, he threw. The throw went into right field. Did you see that ball? I don't know if you saw it on your screen, but it went all the way out to Crawford. Error on Moriarty. So we got Leach on third, Gibson on second, and Adams on first with 1 out. So now here, MV, is a situation where I got to decide, do I want to bring the infield in and try to have them so anybody that gets a ground ball could fire home in time to get Leach? or do I keep them back and hope that I get a ground ball double play? Right. That's kind of in this situation. That's what you're gambling with. What am I doing? Um,
And
it's
for
as
fun, just to let you know, I'm not looking at the YouTube screen, so just because Steve's explaining
yeah.
the situation, I don't want to know what he's calling. So we'll see
And
what
I've got
happens.
options, right? I could bring the whole infield. I could bring in third, infield in at third, right? I can bring them in halfway. Uh, I think I'm going to bring in at third. So if I get a ground ball to that third baseman, or there's a bunt that goes down that way, Moriarty's in good position to try to get the runner at the plate. But I've still got these middle infielders there, where they can turn to double play. And that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a strikeout, a double play, something that won't get that run home.
So MV, I'm just and again, I'm not looking where you called. I can just see I'm keeping the screen blocked, but looking at the chat. So MV asking with your infield in, what are the odds of success? So he's trying to play the numbers. And
Oh, let's do it.
okay,
Well, I've already turned it over, but like if you look here, right now it's showing there's a 54.9% chance run score, right? We got a ground ball. That's going to get a run in because it's going to Bush. But see if you look here, my out chance to throw where Bush is at with that runner going on contact is only 8%. So I'm going to say no because I don't want him to throw there. I want to see if he has enough time to get that out at second and get over to first. So I'm going to say no to that. And it looks like he didn't even have a chance to get Adams at second. His only throw was to first. So I've conceded that run on third, but now I got that second out. So now I've got 2 outs, runners at first and third.
questions, MV. Good questions. So we wait for Detroit to pitch.
In midlife, I'm the same way. In real life, I'll talk your arm off, talk to you all day. But then when I write, I'm very short. And many times people say, "Hey, are you mad?" I'm like, "No, I don't write like I talk." Let's put it that way. I usually keep it pretty short. Here we go. But I am going to have to figure out what I'm going to write about this article. But fly ball, Wagner sends one out to right, and Crawford is under it, and we've got the third out. So could have been worse. Ended up giving up a run there, but with those bases loaded and only 1 out, that could have been worse for sure. Sure.
You're very welcome, MV. Says he's learning from everybody.
Yeah, that's what.
Community awesome, MV.
Yeah, it's what this is all about. And where are we at now? We're coming up on 2 hours and 50 minutes, but who knows if anybody will want to watch this later. But hey, it's us just playing around, having some fun, talking baseball, and testing out the head-to-head, right? And we've already learned some stuff through it, and we've had some fun along the way. And like Beatles said, 3 different eras we've played around with today. So Jim Delahanty hoping for a hit. Yeah, oh, and he's got one. Past Wagner out into left field. He'll round first, stop there. And we got the leadoff hitter on board. Matty McIntyre stepping up. He struck out and grounded into a double play in his 2 at-bats. Ground ball to Wagner. Wagner with good range over to Butler. And looks like they turned the double play.
6-4-3. Love it.
I've got to tell you, I'm looking at some of these hit percentages, and it's making me wonder about Babe Adams. Babe Adams is pretty good here.
Tough pitcher. And again, so the Pittsburgh Pirates have been around since 1887 to today. And we've had some good pitchers throughout Pirate history, but Adams still holds records, and he's probably the greatest pitcher in our franchise. And nobody knows about Dave Adams, so I had to start him today. Adams' performance, the just gutsy performance.
Ty Cobb with the ground out. Hasn't done much today. Been a pretty uneventful day for Ty Cobb. Chief Wilson stepping in against Ed Summers. Wilson's flied out and grounded out. Looks like he's opposite field, sent a shot. Are you kidding me?
Gone.
We have a dead ball era home run.
It will happen occasionally. occasionally. Way to go, Chief.
Wow. Chief Wilson gives them that second run, so we got a 2-0 ball game. Bats are coming alive.
To see MV or Midlife Crisis telling MV about the outcome box, right? So good coaching there.
Yeah, and that it's isn't that awesome? I mean, it's just so cool because this is what gives you a little. When I always say closed game engine, right? This gives you a little peek under the hood, right? You can start seeing what's really going on there with this extra information. So we got Burn on here. He's got a 6-run, 7-jump, 100% stolen base percentage. Based on the era, because there weren't any caught stealings, the game's going to default to a kind of a historical average on that for the seasons that don't have it. It's not like they're always going to be successful.
Right. Big Blue saying about my assessment of Babe Adams. And yeah, Wilbur Cooper, another great pitcher in our franchise. But all our great pitching was like so long ago. Not even a lot of Pirate fans know these guys. I don't think this is going to be in time for the DP.
Another double play.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Donnie Bush turned it. We got 2 out now, and Dots Miller coming to the plate. Miller has singled and flied to center.
I would say Donnie Bush was kind of the quintessential shortstop before Honus Wagner came along. Excellent range, not a lot of pop in his bat. I think that Wagner really set the prototype though for.
Oh yeah.
Archie Vaughn, who was tutored by Honus Wagner, very similar, also a Hall of Famer. But
Grounder to Delahanty, and he's out.
When you hear discussions about great shortstops, Wagner's name does come up. Archie Vaughn's rarely does. But yeah, look at Vaughn's numbers and Ozzie Smith. I would rather have Archie Vaughn than Ozzie Smith. No slam on the Wizard. But I got to put Smith third behind Wagner and Vaughn. Personal opinion.
And we all have those. And here we go into the top of the 7th. We got a 2-0 game. Sam Crawford at the plate. It's now I'm really. Babe Adams is just so good. It's making me. I may have to go back in and really double. This is a brand new build. This team is 1909 to 13 Pirates. I'm not saying things are stacked against me here, Beatles. I don't you think I'm looking for an excuse, but.
Oh no, I mean this is a good test of the.
It is.
I mean I know, and all due respect to Babe Adams and a great pitcher, but he's pitching like Walter Johnson somehow today.
Yeah.
Not so much with high strikeouts, but just wow. So yeah, I mean you might want to look at how he's carded.
Rossman to Butler. Butler with the throw over to Miller, and Rossman is out. We got 2 outs.
Funny that is that Cubs team? Yeah. Destroyed the more modern teams. Took Walter Johnson and Senators to beat him. And the Nationals quickly got dispatched by the 27-31 Yankees. The thing is, though, too, is that right. So I mean, baseball's such a defensive game, and maybe this is one reason I know that. There are some people that don't like the sort of cross-era stuff because they feel that the dead ball pitchers have an advantage because of these super low ERAs. I don't know. What do you think about that, Steve?
I don't, because the game. I mean, the game's built in to kind of adjust it, and when you're playing like batter pitcher average, it's going to average out like it's like your pitchers in 1910 and the batters in 1970. The game takes both of those lines from the era and just divides them in two, right? So you're going to play like you're going to meet in the middle, right, for that encounter. So they are dominant, but they were dominant for even in their time, right? So you can't take that away from them. You can't just say, well, it was dead ball. You can't. No. Even within their context, they were really good. But yeah, I know. Maybe it was midlife. Somebody that's playing them has been talking about how good they've been. But it's just a great staff.
Well, if I could just say this too, just quickly, when people argue about dead ball pitchers, my obvious retort is, okay, right? Walter Johnson pitched in the quote unquote live ball era and was still great. I mean, he only had a few years left in his career. But look what he did, that gutsy performance in the 1924 World Series, for instance, which the only time the Senators ever won. And then, yeah, I mean, they were great in their time. And Walter Johnson, Rube Waddell, these guys they're just great. I don't care what area you put these guys
Yeah.
in.
I don't know if you noticed that, but I did the bunt for hit, and it worked. And I did that just because MV was asking for it.
Oh, cool.
So I did the bunt for hit. Moriarty beat it out, got on base. So we got one run on for a runner on for Boss Schmidt here.
See,
Boss
I'm
Schmidt,
not looking at your play screen.
Butler with it. Quick throw to first, and you get Schmidt. So, hey, I tell you what, we've had some excitement here getting to the 7th inning stretch, but it's a 2-0 game by the Pirates.
And that Cubs team that Midlife Crisis is talking about, it's awesome. Sorry. Now I'm doing what you did. I have to remember I'm the Pirates, you're the Tigers. There we go.
Oh, we got a fly ball. Tommy Leach. Cobb's going way back. This could be trouble. Cobb's back at the fence and brings it in. Like a deep
Great
fly
job
ball.
there, Cobb. Midlife Crisis taken. He's going off for dinner. Thanks, man. Coming into Steve's chat.
Yeah, come on in. We've got some people. We've had 8, 9 people watching. This has been fun. We got Gibson with the base hit out to left field. McIntyre gets it. Gibson rounds first. He's going to hold there. And we've got one aboard here in the bottom of the 7th for the Pirates. Ed Summers. Beatles is in thought. I can sense it over there in this head-to-head matchup. He's got a runner on. What do I do? He's got a pitcher at bat.
You're breathing in the gray matter singeing here.
Yeah, Big Clue's calling it. Big Clue's your straight man here, Beatles. He's saying Tigers need to face the Boston Braves with Holmes versus Moriarty.
Yes, absolutely. I love it. We're going to set that up, Big Clue. We're going to do that. Just because it's such a cheesy joke, and I want. So we did a 1908 thing on my channel some time ago. It was Cubs Giants because I wanted Brown versus Matthews, but I also wanted to be able to say Tinker to Evers to Chance. And damn it, for that whole 7-game series, the Cubs didn't turn a double play.
No, that's terrible.
Unreal. I feel like the Rodney Dangerfield of the sports gaming community.
Oh my God! Hey, we've got Carey with a hit. This could score a run. It's a deep one. Poor play by Crawford and right. We got Gibson home. Adams is at third. And we've got Adams making his way home. We've got a chance to get him. It's a 24% chance. Why not? What do we got to lose? We're going to make that throw. Crawford to Delahanty. And the throw home, it's a close, is safe. So we got 2 more runs there. Honus Wagner to the plate, 1 out. Runner in scoring position and Carey at second. 4-0 lead for the Pirates. And it's hot dog time. Ground ball, Delahanty. Over to Rossman. Carey makes his way to third base. So we got runner on third for Chief Wilson. Wilson singles to right, scoring another run. Looks like he might be able to take second. And it looks like he's actually going for 3. And gets in. Some people may not know this, but I think Chief Wilson, it was not unheard of for him to have like 24 triples in a season.
Not unheard of at all. Great triples hitter.
So
and again, triples in the dead ball era. That was the slugger hit. It really was.
pitch from Ed Summers. Burn with the single going into right field, and another run score. So Ed Summers, the wheels are coming off here. But you know, with this team, do you really worry about relief pitching when he's only throwing 85? Maybe you do. And we've got a fly ball. Looks like Crawford right to him in right field. And this inning is finally over. Thank God. Donnie Bush coming to the plate. Those just seems like some feeble numbers. Look at that. Not even a full percent chance to get a double. Um, hmm.
So how would you check that, Steve? We just take a pause here. How would you? So how would you revisit and see if you overcarded Babe Adams or whatever?
Well, let me look at Donnie. I don't see, like, if I'm clicking on, I'll wait till you pitch.
Okay, sorry. There we go.
So you pitch, right? Like, so if I go look at Donnie Bush here, I'm going to look here to see if anything's off on his lefty and righty splits, right? And it's not, right? They add up. He's had 16 doubles, 11 against lefties, only 5 against. But think about this. He's facing Babe Adams, who's a righty. He only got 5 doubles and a home run extra base out of 300 at bats off of righties. Okay. That's how his 16 came out to be, right? That's weak.
Yeah.
That's weak, right?
Adams
And then,
must be having a great day.
yeah, and then if we click on Adams, oh, I'm sorry, go pitch to me again. You're going to hate this. I'll make you do it twice.
Yeah, that's great. MV's got a question for you there too, and I'm not gonna. Yeah, he's asking what
So
you
then
want to do
we'll
here.
pull up Babe Adams' card.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. And we'll notice we can see him versus lefties, right? Ah, and here's the problem. Here's where we found this is a new team, and that now I found out. You know why he's so good? The game
What's that?
thinks that he had 439 at bats and never gave up a hit to lefties.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, we won't. We're not going to count this as a win for me
No,
either.
this is fun, but this is one of the
No, but
newest
it's good,
teams.
right? Testing.
I've
Yeah.
built 2 new teams. One I haven't even released yet, but one of them is this team that I finished yesterday, and the 1910 to 14 Cubs, right? But this is
Right.
good because I hadn't done a lot of testing with them, but I can see that I got to go back and make sure their lefty numbers are right. These were completely missed. So that's what's combining with Bush being bad against righties and him being stellar against lefties. That's what's killing the lefties right here. That's why you're seeing numbers like that.
Okay. Big Clue telling us about Chief Wilson. He said other than his 36 triples in 1912, he never even had 15 of any other season. He was the Brady Anderson of his day. So you think about today's game, though, even that 15 triples today. How many triples do you even see in baseball?
36. That's the one. That's why he averaged over 20. That's where I'm thinking 20 because I think on this card he's probably got what 36 and maybe 14. So he's probably averaging 24, 25 on the 2 years I'm carding for. But you know what would be kind of gentlemanly of you, Beatles? Since Babe Adams has an
How
error
about if I
card,
just bring in a
yeah.
let's bring in another pitcher?
And then let's take a look and see if that pitcher's the same way. If it's an all pitcher problem or
Um, I would like to. I won't let me do it.
oh
I'm getting the dingy thing. So
yeah,
yeah, I'd be glad to.
Bush strikes out.
If this was out of the park baseball, I could intentionally. Well, actually, I could hit your batters. I could intentionally walk everybody. Yeah, let's bring in somebody else. Actually, I'm going to bring in a scrub. Let's have some fun. Although dead ball era pitchers. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go down here and grab Kirby White. Right? Yeah, let's do that. Now that you've found the problem. So Dave Adams' day is done. He's saying, damn it, I wish they didn't figure that out. All right, here we go. Oh, jeez. No, yes, I pitched.
Yeah, it's me. Summers out to left field. Carey with the ball makes the out, and we've got 2 down. Now, when you send it to me, I'm going to click White, and I'm going to bet you I go over here, and I see. Let me see White versus lefties.
Okay, so you might be seeing the same thing.
My gut would tell me, yes. I know exactly what it is.
We can always call a rain out and just chat for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Because either that or
No, let's see how we can do it with this team being really great. I'm just going to start bringing right-handers at you.
Okay, that works. Still, though, we're not going to count this one. So
No.
we're 1-1.
No.
This game doesn't count.
Yeah.
This one doesn't count.
And McIntyre here. Let's. Yeah, now it's making sense why
Okay.
I have that. This is a team that I don't have all the, and I grabbed the wrong one. I wanted to grab the 05 to 09 Pirates, And this one I haven't completely got done. I haven't even inputted the pitching stats, their splits versus left-handers yet.
Okay.
So let's go. I got a lot of righties. Let's go. Yeah, Bill Coughlin.
Can't do a lot about Summers getting lit up though by the Bucks in the seventh.
No,
But yeah, I think you're right. I mean, right, because this game I think would be the
now we're
Bucks.
getting the right stuff. Yeah, the right-handed
Delahan.
stuff is all good,
That's
but
right. Okay. All right. So pitching again.
Coughlin, base
There
hit
we
up the
go.
middle. Delahanty looking at second. Am I going to get a chance to go to third? Yes, and I'm going to take it. Will Leach throw to third? Oh, no, he doesn't. So let's see what we've got going on here. We've got Ty Cobb up. Well, you'd never see me do this, but seeing as I've got an error on the file I created, you're going to see me do
Gonna
it.
take Cobb out, right? Yeah. Pinch hitting for Ty Cobb.
Pinch hitting for Ty Cobb is somebody not as good.
That's the understatement of the year.
As he waits for the pitch.
So I'm not looking at the YouTube screen. So
Oh,
but
all
for
right.
me,
Let
it's
me
still
find
it's still showing Cobb up there. Yeah.
all right, now you're good.
Okay. Yeah, because I see Davy Jones now. There we go.
And we've got a ground ball up the middle, and it's through, bringing in a run home. So we've got some Tiger right-handed bats coming alive. Am I going to send Coughlin to third? Why, yes, I am. Yes, big clue. I am the Tigers. And here we go. We've got Crawford at the plate, another lefty.
Well, once you fix this up, Steve, this is a rematch game.
Oh, yeah, this will be a good one. Yeah, we'll just let him hit away. I can't just start subbing for everybody. And we've got a single. Oh, he's come in a rare occasion. We've got scrub white, so it doesn't matter how bad the lefties are.
Well, he's a relative scrub. Yes, absolutely. 3.56 earned run average, kind of astronomical.
Yeah, kind of scrubby back in those days.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. No, I'm not going to throw to third with an out chance of 1%. Sorry, that was up on my other monitor.
Nice. And Claude Rossman here.
Tiger's going to make it a ball game here.
Yes, they are.
Hopefully they have enough righties left in your bench. So let me pitch here.
And I'll switch for him right away here. Let me see what else I can get Tom Jones in. She's a lady.
Yeah, Steve Brocken. Talking about
Yeah, we got some Tom Jones in there at the plate. So, yeah, waiting for the pitch. And
I'm sorry, I was like,
yeah, I know. Every time it resets, Tom Jones. Oh, and we've got a single out into right field. And here goes Crawford to third. We've got a 6-3 ball game, I think. This thing ain't over.
It's not over.
Moriarty coming up.
I'm not going to say it.
Oh, and we got a fly ball out to left. Max Carey, great range and left at a 9. Makes the catch, and that will end the inning. So now I've got some decisions to make here. Who am I going to put in at first base? I think we got Tom Jones.
Well, actually, there's Tom and Davy Jones on this team.
Yes, Davy Jones will be in center field. And in left field,
I could make a really bad pun that if they had lockers in those days, that they would say, hey, there's Davy Jones' locker. Never mind, I quit. I'm done.
Oh my gosh.
I know it sucks, right? Hey, but I didn't notice this. Another thing, guys, so when you're looking at the play-by-play box, it tells you, right, it's so cool. So as Steve's making these adjustments, I don't have to like keep looking around the field. It's telling me right,
and you see that on your end too, what I'm doing there. So yeah, now I can hit pitch, and now the green dot should be coming your way. That's what I've got to just be more patient with these red and green dots here. And we have a ground ball out for Dots Miller. So this is a bottom of the 8th. Still a 6-3 lead. Tommy Leach at the plate.
Strike 3.
And we have a strikeout. Summers with the pitch to Moon Gibson. And we get a ground ball back to the mound. Summers with decent range over to Jones at first. And that should end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8 in the books, and we are down to the top of the 9th, and the Tigers' last chance. And here is Bosch Schmidt, who we're going to sub for and try to find a interesting guy right here, Germany Schaefer. Looks like he was probably a real hoot back in the day. What's that?
He was a real hoot. Schaefer was, yeah, there's crazy stories about Germany Schaefer. We'll have to talk about him another time. But MV has a question for you. There it is.
Okay, MV. Aggressive pitching would be if you're going for a strikeout, right? If it's a situation, because you don't want to. Aggressive is you're trying not to give somebody a walk, right? You're coming at them. But the downfall is it's going to increase the chance that they could hit a home run on you and do stuff like that. So you're wanting to come right over the plate hard at them. So I'll use it sometimes if I need a strikeout and it's a real weak hitter up there. It's probably the only time I can remember using it. So Germany Schaefer at bat, and he grounds it to Wagner. Wagner with a nice play over to first, and we've got 2 outs to go to secure the win for these Pirates.
In a game that does not count.
In a game that doesn't count, Bush, as you can see how low all this stuff is? That was the indicator to me that all of that is basically coming off his card, because the pitcher is basically saying they had all these at-bats, and the lefty didn't even get a hit off of them. So let me go over to the right side of cards. We got red downs here. And now you'll see numbers look a little bit more normal in the normal range here.
Right.
Red downs. And we got a strikeout. So we're down to 1 out, and it looks like Pittsburgh's sticking with their ace reliever, Herbie White.
MV is asking here, just really quickly, I'll do pitch. He says, so it's not good to use against a slugger. He says, I kind of get it. So good versus Schmidt. So talking about Mike Schmidt, of course. This would be a time not to use aggressive.
Well, but you got to think about it this way. It could be.
Power, though. Yeah, it could be.
It could be like, let's say the bases are loaded. The one thing you wouldn't want to do is walk. I wouldn't want to walk in the run, right? But if you got a high strikeout guy, even though he's a home run guy like Schmidt or whatever, you could use it.
How about Stargell or Kingman? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, Kingman struck out.
Yeah. You would have to look at the percentages and say, and like if this outcome box, I'd look at the. I'm gonna pinch it for Ed Summers here and get a righty in here. But you can see here, I'd look at, like, he's at 9% strikeout percentage. I would be looking at it like, I need a strikeout here, or I need the ball. How many outs are there, right? I just don't want to walk in that run. So to me, pitch around is when you're trying to pitch around and you don't mind if you walk them. You just don't want to give them something good to hit, right? Aggressive is the complete opposite to me. It's like, I do not want to walk. I'm going to come at them hard, and I'm going to try to strike them out, and I'm throwing stuff close to the plate. And it may work. Or it may not, right? And I guess you just have to look at the home run hitter. You'd be looking at this going, okay, my home run percent chance is 12, but my strikeout is 38. So, which one of those? But the one thing you may not want to do if the bases are loaded is walk them home. So I got... It is.
I love this comment. He says, right, it's a game within a game. Baseball, yeah, he says very nuanced. It is.
Yes.
And so a lot of people write, so no offense to the other sports, they've got their tactics, things like that. But the thing about baseball is it's not so apparent, but so we play these baseball sims. So just a quick editorial on my part, right? To really, MV, to get the experience of baseball, we really should be doing this pitch by pitch, because situations even depend on the count, even bases.
Especially with runners. And we can play this head to head. So in the settings, I could go up, see me at bat right here, right? And let's go under preferences, right? Um,
I should intentionally. You know what? Why don't I intentionally walk you and let's set up a situation?
okay. I was just trying to think, where is it we go in here, and it's probably in rules right here. Hold on, options,
Oh, you can do it. Oh, right, because my
rules,
first
right?
hitter comes in. No, right down at the bottom, Steve. Bottom right. You see where it says at bat mode? Bottom right. Bottom right.
Oh yeah, I meant that. I was just going to show him how we do the.
I thought you were going to switch to pitch by pitch mode. That's all.
Yeah, we can switch pitch by bit, but it's the other one I was trying to pull on was
Oh,
what am I even thinking? I just completely forgot it. It's right here.
V looking to get his PhD in baseball, and the way his
Oh,
game is going in our league, he could very well get it.
I'm trying to think. There's a setting that you can automatically switch to pitch mode, is what I was going to say. Like
Oh,
you could
right,
be
right.
playing the game, and then you could have it your league set up or whatever, or your head to head, where it'll automatically switch to pitch mode if there's a runner on, or at a certain point in the game, like after the seventh inning, or something like that. And I believe it's under preferences somewhere. But anyway,
Right.
now I've messed around with that, so you got to pitch to me again.
No problem. I mean, I was just going to say in the other sports, you can, they are sort of situational outcomes. With baseball, there's far more going on. Oh, it's telling me that you may have. Yeah, so I can hide. That's fine. I just tied that up here. That's good. It was just telling me you changed some rules or something. So yeah, I mean, man, calling a full game. I did one pitch by pitch
Ooh.
one time on the channel. Oof. It's hard, man. It's crazy. Oh, I was gonna intentionally walk you, but you got a base
Hey,
hit.
yeah, got a base hit.
Okay.
He was a
Okay. So
nice.
now we have a situational thing.
Yeah, so now we've got a thing we can see, and I'll go to pitch by pitch mode for this last out, and you can kind of see.
All right. Is it waiting for me to do something? I'm not seeing a screen up here. Am I missing something? I'm still showing Oscar Stanage on my screen at bat. Steve.
Yeah, he got a hit, and Wagner
Right.
got the ball. Oh, you know what? I bet you, I bet we found another little glitch here. When I
Okay.
went in and started to fart around with the rules, you got a warning, right?
Yeah, which I just hid the warning.
So it's making me wonder if this has maybe caused some complication in our setup too, by me going and starting to change the rules midstream. Because now look at it, now we're like in a stuck mode.
Yeah, because I'm looking just in case I'm moving screens around, making sure there's not any errant other window I'm missing, but
Yeah,
there isn't.
and I'm not seeing it. I'm just seeing in the play like it's waiting for a decision for you to throw or do something, but it doesn't even make sense.
Hmm.
So
Right.
you know what I'm going to do?
We wait with bated breath here.
Yes. Okay. I shut it down.
Okay, I need to go
Yeah.
out too.
And now we're going to test it to see if I can resume the game. Remember, because we're both on the same file because I brought it into a special file.
Right. Let me
So
do
you know
that.
you know the whole the good stuff. We back out, we come
Yes,
back in. Now we should be
absolutely.
able to see our resume game and pick it right. We could go back and at bat.
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to go answer in or host, and I'll wait for your knock knock.
Yep,
Hey,
absolutely.
we spent 3 hours, but this has been great because we've done a lot of.
Oh yeah, love it, love it, love it, love it.
But it seemed like I threw it for a loop that caused us to have a connection problem when I started going around and messing with rules because you got a warning letting you know I was messing with rules.
Hmm.
So note to self: don't mess with rules once you're playing somebody.
Right.
So now we're back. Now I should go up to play and hit resume. Oh, look at this. So can you see the screen, Beatles? So now, because we're on the
Yes.
same file, that was the issue before. I had you connected. We picked a team from one file, then I went to a completely different file. The way to do it head to head is to make sure the host stays on one file only. So if you're gonna
Yes.
like with my files, if it's gonna go American against national, just create a blank league and bring in the teams you're gonna use, is what we did here. And now we can go. Look at this. We can go back and start at any one of these innings if we
Nice.
want it.
I,
Or
I wonder if that bug that we ran into, because I remember noticing a couple years ago that, because doing some exhibition games, and I believe I was playing with the baseball's top 160 teams. And
mhm.
so there's, right, it's split into American League National League, two different files. And so when I would try to do exhibitions, I think it was actually the first edition of Action PC I watched, 2017,
Yeah.
and the game would always bug out. And I
Yes.
wonder if this is something, an artifact of that, maybe.
Well, yeah, and you know what
Our
else?
last game,
You know what else I
yeah,
noticed when I did an exhibition myself? See how you can see my uniform and my logo up here for the correct teams?
right,
If I was playing just against the computer and I took an American League team and then went to the National League disc, when I played them, I couldn't get their respective window dressing, I call it, to show right. It always showed double, like if we're playing at Pittsburgh here, it would show Pittsburgh's here and over for the visiting team too. And
right.
I just found that out a couple of days ago, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to let Action know about that. But it was just kind of a weird thing if you're going from one file to the other. So I think the way to do it is just bring the teams onto a blank league that you want to play with, and for us going head to head, and we'll just do it from there. If you're not using an existing, single season. So here we came right back to the standage at bat. So now we've resumed, and here we go, and we can do this. We can go
Wait,
to.
wait, do something because I wanted to create it. Didn't we want to create a situation?
Yep. You want to
So
walk?
yeah. So, but I already hit. So you need to do. Can you do something so
I
I can?
took it. I'll take the pitch.
Yeah. Okay, good. All right. So I'm just going to intentionally walk you now. Um, there we go. Okay, good.
Okay, they won't pitch. So now we've got a runner on, and I can switch from at bat mode here, and I'm going to hit this. If anybody's seeing me down at the bottom, I just click on it when I get a chance.
But do I have to pitch
Or
first?
you can do it. Can you switch to at
Yeah, I
bat
can do
mode?
it. No, you have to.
Okay,
I
I'm the
have.
host. You have to pitch.
Right. Now you can should be able to switch it. I hope.
No,
I hope.
may
Oh
you know
wow. So you can.
you know what? We probably had to set that up in
At the
the
beginning of the
rules
game.
because we're playing each other, right?
Oh man, right, yeah. Okay, well, at least we have a runner on first. We can
Yep.
talk about possibilities there.
Yep. So I've got Delahanty up. Look at that's a high hit percentage against this white.
Yeah, it is. What kind of speed does Stanage have? Chance to steal that.
Maybe I'll find it. So when you go to hit, when you got a runner on, and you go to pinch run for him, you get this nice, where it's showing you
Yeah.
the running and stolen bases. So let's get somebody a little speedier, like Charlie O'Leary. Of course, he's got a less success, but he's a little better run, little better jump.
I don't know if for giggles, if you want to, I can intentionally walk him if you want to set up something else. I'm just trying to think of maybe some neat scenario that would be kind of cool. I realize
Hmm.
not a lot we can do with 2 outs. But who do you have coming up now? Killifer?
I've got Killifer and then Davy Jones. Yeah, if you want to walk, if we want to walk them loaded and see what would happen.
Okay, let's do that. I think MV would kind of dig that.
And I'll just take, and then that way it'll let. Okay, we can do the same for Killifer. We'll walk them loaded, and then I'll have Davy Jones coming up.
Kirby White's like, what are you doing to me?
Yeah. Well, and you can reach for another pitcher too.
Right, exactly. But I mean, okay, now, Steve, baseball school's open, my friend. What do you think here?
So now what's interesting is how do you pitch JV Jones? Would you pitch him aggressive? In other words, you don't want to walk, right? So he's got a 23% chance to walk.
Right.
So you don't want to walk in a run here. So do you pitch
No.
aggressive? So to me, aggressive would be here if you didn't want to walk.
I would go after, and the reason I would go after Jones, yeah, I mean, just, or not only for the reason that Steve's saying, and even if I'm ignoring, and I realize, okay, looking at the play outcome box here, it's what 33%, whatever it is there. I'm still gonna go aggressively with Jones. I'm gonna play just because, right? I mean, looking at his batting average, he's 1 for 1 today. So you're looking at a lot of the situational things going on. Now, that being said, you also should consider, and again, this is the game within the game. What the lefty righty splits, all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to aggressively go after Jones. I'm going to force him to go to make contact on the ball to try to get this out. So where'd you go? There we go.
I'm making a note to myself to go back and check all my split data. I'm gonna have after we play this. I won't be able to sleep until I fix all the split data on that new team, the one you're playing with. I meant to load the
Right.
05 to 09 Pirates. Those are true tested. Okay, so we got Davy
Because
Jones up. You've pitched.
if you look at Kirby White's number, he has there's the right again. They're actually wow. It's been right in front of our faces the whole time.
And we got a ground ball up the middle. Could this be it? A web gem. Honus Wagner web gems that out at second. And if you'll notice right here, see the cricket bat that's being held up right here?
Yes, isn't that cool?
MV was noticing that.
Yep. So we know that Appo, they were Pirate fans because this was like, I think the first edition of this. I think this was like Forbes Field was the default park in this game. I'm gonna go ahead and close my recap.
Yeah, we can see a recap right here, but yeah, you'll notice. So now we're just working off. We just brought in the two teams that we wanted, and here's how I would check it. Like people say, well, how would you check this? And I'll disconnect from you so I can view rosters. It makes us disconnect.
Oh, I can do it. I'll do it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
But what I do here is I'm going to go in here and I can click on my team. I'm going to look at Pittsburgh right here, and then I can go to my pitchers, and I can tell you right here when I edit their pitching, you can see this will show me all of my pitcher stats right here that are built in that I've entered, right? Now let's go to edit pitching versus lefties. And that's the problem. So what happens is when in the game, it automatically sets up, so I have two options. I could go right here and have the game estimate these and do it, right? Or I can go enter in the information myself. Now, if I look at this year, in the early years, there's not enough lefty-righty splits on the pitchers. Pre 1918 or 17? I'm trying to think what it is, right? So what'll happen here is I'll come in here and you can estimate that and it'll break them down based on historical averages. Now they're ready to go. And it makes me wonder if the same thing, because like you'll see batting, there's all real numbers here. So batting will have, that's the pitchers.
Right.
But I mean, the batters, you can go way back and get all the splits. Even if it's only partial seasons, you can still get 80% accuracy on what they really did against the other hand, plus starting pitchers, because starting pitchers went 80% of the time the distance anyway. So anyway,
absolutely.
Some people may not care about all this stuff, but you can come into batting and say batting versus left-handed, and you'll see that these are already built out. What it was is I had just built that team the other day, and I had not. I'm looking over at my thing that I was going to have to estimate these. I hadn't run any estimations on it. So when we played the game, it's thinking that Babe Adams faced 435 batters and none of the 435 got a hit off of him.
Which is why he was doing his best walk.
Oh, he's killing lefties. Now, there was still a chance lefties could hit because a part of what happens comes off of their card. So if you looked at those Tigers, exactly. So if we go back to so what I should have done here when we were going to play this, if I wanted to add teams to my play file, and this is for any of you that have my AL or NL files, just go create your own blank league and bring them in and do whatever the heck you want with them. I know many of you do, but I could come in here and hit import, and then I just go to my, what do I have? And I'm going to bring in the team I'm going to show you that I wanted to bring in for you. If I know how to operate this, which would be right here, which was this pirate team. You know, you think I'd know my way around this thing. It was this pirate team.
You've only been playing since 2003, Steve. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. So you'll see I did this extra one, but this is the team I wanted to play for you. So you'll see right here, I've got photo packs done for all them. A lot of the same players, right? But you know these people, right?
Oh, I know almost that whole team.
Yeah, and
there were a couple buckos here I wasn't sure of on this team.
Catchers and first basemen and all that good stuff.
You got Fred Clark.
Yeah.
Is on this team. I mean,
yeah, Cap. They call it. He's the manager.
Yes, player manager.
Yeah, so I've got this version of them. But anyway, that was one of the newest teams I've got that I was going to bring in. And this team I just did hot off the press early
Thank
this
you,
morning.
Big Clue, for that trivia. I was talking about the Cleveland Spiders. It was the owner Frank Robinson. Yep. People are always talking about the Cleveland Spiders, right? Oh, they were
Oh,
the worst team in baseball history. Only in 1899. They were actually tough in the 1890s. So, anyhow, thank you, Big Clue.
Big Clue's got a great game on it, or MV's got a question on Delahanty's card. It's runs created, 6.5 runs created per 27 outs, or runs
Oh,
created per
right.
game. So um,
Hmm.
here's a new. I'll highlight a new team. This is the newest team I just added. This one. So I have those early Cubs, right? The what 06 to 10 or something. Now I have the 10 to 14 version. So if we
Right.
pull up a card, let's take a look at what we got here. Tinker. Oh,
The
Heine
Cubs
Zimmerman.
team.
Heine Zimmerman. Look, if you look at OPS or average, your best hitter on this team is Zimmerman. So let's take a look at Heine Zimmerman. And he was it RC? Where is that going to show here? Right here. RC 27, 9.1. So,
One of the newer stats. Not a traditional baseball stat, but it's a very good baseball stat.
yes. So let's pull this up for you to know. And you can get the Google machine out, I call this. Right?
Right.
And here we go. It's estimates the number of runs created for a hitter. Higher number represents a better batter based on how many runs you can create. Here it is. Total bases, or TB, total bases. I'm trying to figure out what the actual, because you know who's crazy in runs created is Joe Morgan, because he can steal, he gets on, he
Yes.
walks, he can hit home runs, he can do whatever. But it has to do with how many bases
Huh.
um, a player can get.
And I like that better than the old stat total bases. I
Yeah,
like runs created
yeah.
much better.
Yep, runs created simple method, runs created including stolen bases, things like that. So here's like a thing you can do, but yeah, hit the Google machine up and they'll kind of tell you. But it's just another one of the stats that Action puts in there to be able to measure the players. There's always tomorrow, he says. Claude
Always
Ritchie, a
tomorrow.
sneaky good second baseman.
Mm.
Yes, he was. So yeah, this team's done.
Oh
We even
wow,
have an
this
earlier team.
Big clues about to drop the bomb here. Do you see his? Would it be useful? You go ahead and read that. This is Steve never gets sleep, so he doesn't need it.
Big clue,
He's good.
it's state, STATE 21 at Comcast.net. Send me what you got. And
Oh
yeah, I
my
would be nuts.
God.
I would be nuts to do that. Um,
But you should, right, guys? Wouldn't
I
Steve do it?
I
Wouldn't Steve
have
do it?
I have a list that's similar to the every 5 year slice, and that would be helpful if it could do it down. But yeah, but to do
Pardon me.
it would be useful to have that. I did have one for just some of the key teams that were above 500 that somebody else on the forums had given me to use, but now I'm to the point where what you're talking about would be useful because I'm looking for those other little hidden gems, right? Like maybe a team that I'll give you guys some example of some teams I just added. If anybody cares, well, we just keep rambling. This will be an 8 hour thing, and people will be like, "What did these guys do for 8 hours?" But I'll bring over some of my junk here. So here's my 5 team list. So these are all the teams I've created, and I kind of track different things I'm doing with them and where I'm at with stuff. But these are some of the ones to come right here. Make it a little bit
That's
bigger
right.
so everybody can see.
No kitties in the playing field, dude. Stay down.
Yeah. So this is what we'd be looking at. So these are some teams that I've earmarked that I'm going to build, right? That I haven't got yet. And actually, I think I need to take the Orioles off my list. I've already built them. So these I may need to remove.
How many teams per file does Action PC allow now? Sorry.
120. Used to be 80,
120?
but it's 120. So I've got 93 on one and 92 on the other. So I can go what another 18 or no, I'm sorry, 25ish on each file. So I'm going to look for those cool. I may go grab an old. Have you seen the Phillies team that has Chuck Klein and Lefty O'Doul, but their pitchers all have like a 5.5 ERA.
Yeah.
So Yeah,
And left
it's
field, Joel,
crazy.
awesome player, awesome player.
But here's an
Center
earlier
field,
Pirate team. I mean,
big clue though. He's wanting. He says, I want to see the 1871 to 1875
ah,
Boston Red Sox from the National
here's the
Association.
earliest team I've got, Big Clue, because right here in 1899 to '03, the Superbas. Right here. That's the. I got excited
Magic
there for a minute. I
Express.
thought I had photos done, but I don't have photos yet for this one. But you can see this team here is got Wee Willie Keeler on it. Let's take a look at that batch. You can kind of see Wee Willie
Jimmy
Keeler.
Shepherd. Jimmy
Yeah.
Shepherd. Fielder Jones. There's some good
Bill
players on
Dolan,
there.
really good shortstop, but man, not much on the average for that time, huh?
Uh, Joe Kelly. Damn fine player. Yeah.
You know these. I mean, this is the dead
Huey
ball.
Jennings. Yeah, Huey
Yeah.
Jennings.
Cozy
Acquired
Dolan,
in the offseason. Yep.
Jimmy
Yep.
Sheckard, who's on those later Cub teams. Interestingly enough, I've got him in 8 there. I think that's what he rated out on the 10 to 14 Cubs. Sheckard's the left fielder there. He's a good left fielder.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Um, some other new teams that I've done recently for you NL fans would be this Cubs team, the 18 to 22 Cubs team.
Oh, because they went to the World Series in 1918 against the Red Sox.
Yep. So their overall record, if we look up here under, well, it's right there. What an idiot. It's 80 and 73, right? Let's see where I've got them assigned here. It does take a while for things to load. This file's so big now, but
It is.
boom. See Ray Grimes, big hitter, Max Flack, it's just kind of a unique team. They're their own slice, right? But this is what gets me is these two pitchers right here, Hippo Vaughn and Pete Alexander. That's a nice 1-2 punch on that team.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff there. And then this is a fairly new one too. I
Claude
had the
Hendricks
19.
was pretty good.
Claude Hendricks
Also.
was good. I had that 19 to 23 Cincy, and then I did 23 to 27. I just carried them on a little bit. Worked on them a little bit last week. They've got some good pitchers and Bubbles Hardgrave and Ed Roosh out there in center.
Oh yeah.
Wally Pipp, how about there? Wally
Drew
Pipp.
Bressler, right? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Wally
Wally
Pitt.
Pipp.
Poor Wally was.
Bressler done with pitching. Bressler just basically, playing first and outfield.
Who was it in the chat the other night that we were doing a game in that Ned McGreevy league, and there's somebody that has a serious. Oh, it's the world's worst gamer. I mean, he was just going off of Wally Pipp the whole night.
Oh, yeah. Poor Wally Pipp. The Giants, I've added, that's a fairly new one. A later Giant team here that had, maybe it's not this one. Yeah, it is. So I've got 27 to 31 Giant, kind of a few Giant teams, right? Um,
Mm.
20 to 24 I already had in there, but this 27 to 31 was kind of a different slice. It wasn't some of their best years, but Bill Terry still tough. This guy,
Oh yeah.
great defender, you know, great batter.
And look, and you got Melot. Good God.
Mel Ott,
Yep. Strange.
Master Melvin.
One of the strangest batting stances ever. And but
Yeah.
what a hitter.
Anyway, yeah, just some fun stuff. I'll sit here and talk through this stuff all day. But anyway, we've learned some good stuff on playing head to head. It really is easy to connect using Hamachi. Um, it's easy to resume if you do have a snafu, and we had a couple today. The one time we couldn't resume, it didn't save our game, was when the host is doing an exhibition and grabbing the visitor and home from two different files. So to me, work off the same file or put the teams you're going to play on the same file like we did and just go ahead and I've got a Beatles head-to-head file now. I'm just going to save that. So whenever you and I are going to do head-to-head matches, I'll just go grab from whatever files we want to play and bring them into here, and we'll just boot it up from here.
That works. So you and I are 1-1 now.
Yeah, we had a couple nutty games here today, but yeah, in the real game, if anybody missed it, it's been hours now. I don't know if it happened yesterday or when.
Right.
Yeah,
I think it
but
was on Christmas, Steve. I don't know.
yeah, but
We are over 3 hours. Oh my God.
but if you
No,
go
it was
back,
3.5 hours ago.
we had a wonderful game, the 70s A's against the 70s Red Sox, and Beatles took it to me. I put up Vita Blue, and he had Dennis Eckersley, and Eckersley beat Blue. It was a great matchup.
One game. Then we tried the Tigers Cardinals, 1934, and then that's when what happened there? That was that was the two
Yeah,
different league files. Yeah, that was the two different league files. So and then this, so we did cover three eras. Nice, nice.
yeah,
So,
we
but
did
Steve
cover
and I are
three
one on
errors.
one now, 1-1. So, but I had to win my first game against him with the Red Sox as opposed to the Pirates. So
Very
that's
true. Very
yeah.
true.
I had to do it though because a lot of this community are Red Sox fans. It's crazy.
I'm going to take a peek. So right now, I'm going to look at my email. So this is my ballpark folder. So you can see I need to do a better job of organizing and naming, what I have here. But this is in my ballparks folder here for the game under the DK Sports data folder. So let me look at my email. I think somebody was going to email me here. Oh, and I mentioned early Beatles. I guess I'm going to be doing an article on some of these 5-year files for
I'm
um,
really looking forward to that.
Sports
And
Sim
if you need an
Magazine.
editor, you need an
Yeah,
editor.
you
Just
got it.
say
I'll
it.
let you do it. All right. So I've got Dominic has sent me his stuff. He's forever from YouTube. So I'm going to hit a reply all to him. And I'm going to grab the one that I'm using
Oh, that
for
Fenway. That
Fenway,
Fenway.
which is,
Yeah, it's a
I
nice
ha-
park. It's one I use, and I don't know where I found it. You and I must have found it
here's another
in
one
different
I like
places.
too. I don't know what game. This is a different one that they got from Fenway too. Let me go up here. What's the matter with me? Oh, here it is. So it's this one. So
Let's
two
see if I
night
can
and
remember
2
the
day. So I'm gonna give you a day and a night version of both those. Okay.
It's weird. I'm not used to being on like so I'm talking, but I'm actually
Boom.
seeing the lag right from YouTube to me. So it's I have to
So
remember that stuff.
Dominic, those are on your way, man. Glad you joined us today. And then here's a cool one we could have a game at. Look at this one. Do you have this one, Beatles? Field of Dreams?
I don't. I'll have to look in mine. I have it in. I don't think I have it in Action PC. I have it in
Yeah.
another game.
So Field of Dreams.
I,
But here's another one of Fenway. So look at this angle. This is from the
Dyer's
same
Field.
game, but this is a little different angle. See? So
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean? It's a little bit more top down view. So I've
that's
got a
cool.
few of those. Yeah.
Isn't that from? Is that from High Heat? I think
It
that
might.
image.
I don't know. I've got several that are. Now here's an old Fenway.
So the one that's in the middle is the one that comes with the game that you can see just basically like the infield. So that's a decent
Yeah.
one. There, I think it was the one above that is the default one. If you go to your right, or that one, that's the one that comes with the game. It's awful.
Oh, okay.
It's awful. It's awful. Like don't use that Fenway for anything. It's terrible.
But yeah, I've got this is where, I'll go and sometimes I'll come in here and I'll change the layout for my screen so it's not stretching it differently or, uh, make it a little bit more widescreen or whatever. I mean, here's one for Huntington Avenue. I know you have all these great
Yeah.
some of these old parks right here.
Oh,
Um,
those guys would have shot me if I
but
went
here's
there.
a cool one for Griffith. I mean, here's Griffith on one that might have been from a game that has like some dark infield, right? Not the best resolution. But then here's another one that came from one of those out of the park or one of these games I got where it's Griffith, but a little bit
Oh,
more top
space.
down. Yeah. And it makes me wonder if somebody could get in and, get these from some of these cool. Here's a Griffith. It's fun. I love these too. There's some of this art. That's a nice Griffith right there.
Clue said that he sent you. Oh yeah, that's a nice. Where's that from? Is that? I wonder if
It's
that's
like
a
a
baseball.
painting or from a book or something.
That looks
Thanks,
like
Big
one
Clue.
from baseball for Windows. I wonder if it is.
Big Clue just
We'll have
hooked
to
me
look.
up. I'm gonna be digging
Yeah, he
to
did.
that to find out some of the teams that I may have missed and add in there. But yeah, this
So
is
that
a
means we're not
good.
going to see Steve for like 3 weeks now. So
Yeah, no kidding. Here's another Griffith Stadium I have. I mean, I kind of like some of these, old ones to go through, but I need to go in here and kind of clean up some that I know that I'm never going to use that I just don't like. Like I wouldn't use this one here. Look at this. There's no way I'm using that. So right now, I'm just going to delete that.
right.
I would never use that.
Oh yeah,
Boom, it's
yeah.
out of here. I just need to come in here and do a better job. So Ebbets, I've got a couple. Here's number 8 and 9. I'll look at the Sometimes the resolution. Okay, this one's I'll get rid of because
It's such a beautiful park. It was such a cool looking park, so quirky
this
and
is a better picture
mesmerizing.
right there. That's a nice one to use in the game for Ebbets.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, I mean, as I mentioned when I was talking to Dave and Ron on their show, I'll get bogged down in the creating, playing, doing all the different things, and then sometimes you can get bogged down just in the window dressing, getting your logos right, and the uniforms, and in the packs, and all that kind of good stuff. And then, oh, here's the ones I think you're talking about high heat. So these that all have an M in front of them, this looks like the format that they got from High Heat Baseball,
Okay.
right? So,
I used to play the hell out of that game.
oh yeah, that was probably one of the last ones that was really good on PC, wasn't it?
Hmm.
Yeah. So here, they were okay, but I don't know. Here's Forbes at Day with that one. I mean, it's all right. I can't believe there's 8 of us still watching this. I guess we haven't driven everybody away, huh?
Not yet.
Big Clue, 27,000 unique 5-year stretches. Big Clue is just this is going
Thank
to be
God.
this is going to be very helpful now that I'm at the level I'm at where I'm past a lot of the obvious stuff. So yeah, it's super appreciated. I will definitely be
Wow.
looking through
Yeah.
that.
But see, so
Any
again,
other
all these people
parks?
still here. This is why I want to do that broadcast summit. Just a baseball chat, have a picture up there of somebody, or have a game going, and talk about why we love baseball. There are 8 people hanging around here on a January evening, and in MV's case, right, right. He's at just after
Yeah.
midnight, MV, and we're here talking about baseball, ballparks, and things like that.
Look at this. Look at this cool one of Old Yankee that I've got here.
I love that. Look at the facade there. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Here's the one he talked about, that Grigsby. I know there's some that I've got here from somewhere down here that like these, like
I didn't
Memorial
know he was a
Stadium.
baseball fan. I had no
Well, he
idea he was
he
a
makes
baseball fan.
digital art like that, but a lot of times, these snippets of these are very small, right,
Oh
to use in
yeah,
the game. But
yeah.
be nice, and they're expensive to buy them. But I mean, that's kind of nice to buy one and convert them over to some real digital use. But um, Three Rivers, I don't know which one you were using that you liked,
Oh,
that I sent you.
I
These are
like the
also,
one. Yeah, it was the one on the upper right corner of your screen, as your or not the upper right. Oh damn it. No, third down from the right. Third down from the right. Third down. Nice.
there you go.
Third one. Oh, okay. Because again, I'm 10-second lag. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I like that Three Rivers much better. The one I was using had this weird kind of. It was awful. That's a nice Three River Stadium.
That's a
Well,
nice one.
Three River Stadium was a
And
crappy
if you
park.
notice, Al Red Sox fan sent me a huge file that has all of the out of the park 3D baseballs
Oh,
stadiums, and
nice.
it's huge. And you have to go hunt them all down, but this is what they use in Out of the Park 23.
Right.
So I brought some of those from this file I have downloaded over. So this would be
That's
like 1970. So if you wanted to use
that's a
that one,
brilliant mod. So that's a brilliant mod in Out of the Park Baseball because Three Rivers looked a little bit. So right there, you're seeing like this is earlier Three Rivers. So you see
yep,
the golf sign and Mellon Bank, but that scoreboard eventually went down and they added in more seats and stuff like that. So that will be
yeah. Look
gone
right here.
eventually.
This is 75, right?
Right. Right.
So I have a
There you
file.
go.
Um, it's huge too. It's a port out from all the ones that are in Out of the Park Baseball, and I don't know how Al Red Sox fan got it, but I got him to give it to me, and it was so huge. I forget how many gigs it was, this file, but so I if I want to go look for it, I have it separate in the download. I'll go search through it and see how many different years they've got where the parks changed, and then I'm starting to bring those in as I set my teams up in that. And
Good
then here's
stuff.
another one I had from 1970. It's kind of an edit um, on Three Rivers.
I'm just glad those cookie cutters are gone though. Ugh.
Oh yeah,
I mean, I know we won 2 World Series there, but I have no fond memories of Three Rivers
there's a
anymore.
Wrigley that's very similar to the one that I just sent off for that Fenway one, probably coming from the show.
Looks like it.
Yeah. And the one you didn't get to see, Beatles, Oh, here's a cool Yankee Stadium from the 50s. Look at this one. I guess I got to wait for you to see it.
Right. Yeah, because there's that. It's like a 5 second lag or something. Oh, that is cool. That's a nice Yankee Stadium.
The
I've
type,
got to. No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say I was got to hunt some of these down because I'm making parks for baseball for Windows, which is a real pain in the arse.
um,
But that's
let
a
me go to
nice Yankee
Tiger
Stadium.
Stadium.
I mean, I
The
have a
ones,
ton of ballparks I can use, but
it's got
man,
to
oh
be
man.
Briggs Tiger that I'm using. Tigers. Okay, this is the one I had in the game early when we were playing. You didn't get to see. That
Oh,
they said
okay.
was a Grigsby, came from a Grigsby one, and it's the 1940 Tiger Stadium.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to see that because people were commenting on that. Oh,
It's got
that is nice.
got the Stroh's beer sign out there and that. So that was
That's a
Hibbs like,
nice.
I got all the ones you're showing. I've collected some. Yeah, I've collected mine. Now I need to get them like kind of down to, okay, which are the ones that I really want, and then get them labeled so that, get them a little bit more organized. I've just thrown stuff in here. Sometimes I have multiple of the same one because I somebody will offer a pack, and I'll just import them, and it'll add a different number on the end and all that good stuff. So
That's a nice looking park.
here's another Tiger. I know you have these too for the older ones because I know you have
Okay.
this same kind of pack. The one for Bennett, I think I've just, which was before Naven Field.
Right.
I think I renamed them Bennett, the ones I'm going to be using. See what you think of
Bibb
those.
says he's trying to narrow down by year as well. Good luck. That's
Here's
a lot of work.
here's a
Right.
Crosley. Okay, there's a cool Crosley.
Oh yeah, it's a nice ballpark. That is nice. I like how vivid it looks.
And then I've got Crosley I've saved some of these Crosleys to play that were what it looked like in 1919 for one of the teams, right? The way it was set up with the bleachers. And I forget, I got to wait for you to see these.
Right. You know what I love about the some of these old ballparks was that lane from the pitcher's mound to the box. I love that look.
Yep.
I don't know why, but I love it.
Okay, but
It's
you're
just
gonna look. Where was my Bennett? I guess I got to go where the BEs are if I was smart enough. Oh, Bennett Park. Okay, so I've got Bennett Park. Check out how cool this is. I'm sure this is 1907 Bennett Park right there. Then this. You got those buildings right there out in deep center field.
Oh yeah, that
Okay,
is so cool.
and
That
then
is
we go
beautiful.
from then to 1910. Look what they did. They added some seats, and look at that.
Let it come up here. Yeah, definitely.
Look at the unusualness
Yeah,
there.
that is a quirky ballpark, huh? It's
Yeah.
just so cool looking. God, that's beautiful.
So yeah, so I'm just trying to get better.
I didn't know that. Big Clue throwing us some trivia. I had no idea. You see that?
I
Oh
didn't know
wow,
that either.
wow.
Anyway,
So
well,
cool.
this has been fun. I guess we'll all hang out and learn stuff and talk, but I gotta go eat, I think.
Yeah, same here.
It's been
Thank you,
fun.
Steve. Jeez, this yeah, it was a
So
long one now,
hopefully,
dude.
if anybody wandered in here, Charlie Bennett, Detroit catcher, that's good to know. Um, if anybody wandered in and want to know what the hell this thing's all about, man, go back to the beginning, or if you've made it this far, ooh, thanks for being
It's
with
be
us.
it's better than Lord of the Rings. Well, maybe
Yeah.
not, but it's fun.
Oh wow, he lost his legs when a train ran over him. Wow.
Oh,
Have to look
jeez.
that guy up. But no, I appreciate it, and happy to share any of the files or whatever. Email me, and any of you, and I appreciate sharing that big clue, and it was fun hanging out. And let's get this head-to-head worked out, so more and more people can have fun, and we can learn the little nuances of it. This is the first year I've done any head-to-head in baseball in probably about 7 or 8 years, at
Yeah,
least, because I did a lot of head-to-head in some leagues way back when. So we'll have to getting back into it's cool. We've learned some things today, and I think Beatles and I are going to get. You know what I'm going to work on is
what's that?
I always say I'm going to leave. This is like you. I notice you do the same thing, Beatles.
I
You
do the
you
same
you
thing.
you're going to close out, but then you never close out.
Exactly.
So, oh, these are those missing pictures I got to get done for the Pirates, but I don't know if I have any of the 30. We're talking about doing a rematch with those Cardinals and the
The Tigers, yeah.
yeah, I have none. So I'll have to get a pack together for them. I don't have any photos already done for those Cardinal teams. I think I had one started for the Stan Musial Cardinals.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've got pictures. I just haven't got them all templated out for the 46 to 50 team. But yeah, I'll definitely put something together for our next matchup, and we can go back and do that Cardinals
Yeah, it'll be
Tiger
that'd be
matchup.
great.
Cool.
Definitely, definitely. Bring your soda bottles to throw at Ducky Medwick,
Hey,
everybody.
everybody, Arnold was here, Big Clue was here, MV, who else do we have on here? Midlife Crisis was here, Smelly Wrestling Geek was here. Who else don't I want to forget? Robbie was here with us. Who else? Tape Saturator was here earlier. Forever Remain 90 joining us. Sports Time Machine. He's a Utah guy. Sports Time Machine, I guess, right?
Mr. Utah Mike. Yep.
Cool.
Good guy. Good guy.
He says in the chat here, going to friend you on Facebook. But I didn't want you to think I was some lurker. I love that.
Mike's a good guy. Really knows his baseball. Big Yankee fan, however, but still
Nice.
like him.
Sounds good. Hey, it's all right. We need fans.
Yeah.
But no, this has been great. Seemed like it worked out good, and I do like some of the ideas we can kick around Beatles if we want to do like pick a team and do like an actual series. Like
Right.
you host the home and put it on your channel, and I'll do my home series on mine. That would be fun. So all kinds of possibilities. And then I still think what you're talking about is find pick a date and time, and where you can host that where everybody can hop on and
Yeah.
have like a fireside chat or whatever we're going to call it.
I really, really, really want to do that. I mean, I think it's fun. So not necessarily about baseball gaming, it'd be part of it, but again, just why do we love this game? Look at us hanging in here. I mean, people are, starting to
Freeform.
finally go, right? Yeah, just have some fun, a good
Yeah.
chin wag, right?
Yeah. Chin wag, free form, let it go wherever. I mean, with baseball, there's always so much to talk about and just let the conversation go wherever. But yeah, all kinds of fun things we'll be doing here in the future. So
Absolutely. Well, Steve, I want to thank you, man. This was so cool to be on your channel with you and doing this with you on your channel. It's brilliant, and I'm seeing your subscriber count going up all the time. It's great.
yeah,
And
it's I think Dave Gardner mentioned it's like I think people that are into this, kind of like me, you stumble around and realize, hey, there's other people that like this too, and then the
Mhm.
community seems to be growing by people becoming aware that there's others out there that like this stuff, right? Um,
Right.
and like I said, I'll look throughout the day to see who's got a new video up or if there's new things out there I can watch while I'm just sitting here killing time, and
Right.
so I enjoy it.
Fun stuff. MV made me feel but really good. He said it was a few days ago. He said, "Yeah." He said he avoided my channel like all the time, and he said, "I finally decided, okay, I'll look and oh, this is really cool." Because again, my channel is going to remain small for a lot of reasons. One of them is my focus on like, baseball from way back. But
Yeah.
somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. But now I'm shocking everybody
I
with the
don't know if
60s.
anybody's seen this. We got to get you into the 60s, and I was going to share this with you. But if you go on YouTube and somebody mentioned Jim Maloney the other day, right?
Hmm.
And they have like the last hour of that where he goes into extra innings with the no hitter, extra innings no hitter, and it looks beautiful. Like if you go on, just type on YouTube Jim Maloney no hitter, and they've got
Okay.
some great color from the game in 1965 with Pete Rose in it and Billy Williams and Ernie Banks. I mean,
I will
um,
definitely check that out because I do need to get up. It's like I don't know if there was a time warp in my study of baseball history, which is nowhere complete, obviously. I mean, but
but the
for some
60s
reason,
is your weak spot, right?
60, it's my absolute yeah, it's terrible. It's
And there's
terrible.
some wonderful pirate players during that time frame.
Mhm. Absolutely, absolutely. But like, so for other decades, I can rattle off World Series winners. This all these other things, 1960s. I know who won in 1960, 61, 69, 68, but like players, like, so I know the usual suspects. One of my things with the 60s is I don't know a lot of even the very good players in the
Yeah,
1960s. I don't know why I skipped that decade. I have no idea.
yeah.
I just went
We'll
from
get you
50s
back
to
into it.
70s.
We'll shame you into it or encourage you, one or the other.
Well, yeah, there you go. So dead ball getting a rest after Ned McGreevy's over. Shock, shock, shock.
Well, it's been fun, but yeah, we'll do more of this, and been a great day.
Excellent.
hopefully
Thank you,
people
Steve.
had fun and learned something along the way. And guess we'll just sign off and we'll figure out
Either
what the
that or
next one's going to be.
either that or we have a bunch of masochists like ourselves.
I
I don't
know.
know.
I know.
Right?
Well, I'm going to go eat
Thanks,
and
buddy.
figure out what next trouble we can get into in the baseball world.
Superb.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I got to eat too.
And then my wife's going to be like, "What are you looking at now?" Well, I'm going to say, "The big clue just sent me an Excel sheet that's going to tie me up for a while." But
Exactly. Well, it's much better than staring at other things that Vlad
yes,
would not like. So this is
exactly.
good. All right, guys. Steve, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and cut out here on
You got it.
Discord.
And I'm going to end it now, but it's been great, everybody. And hopefully, this 4 hours didn't kill everybody.